Oh yeah, you did say that. I already forgot, but we're here.
Bye.
Hello.
I'm here. You can't see me.
That makes it sound like you're playing tag.
me.
You're like, you can't see me. But anyway, hello. We're back with some more Echoes of Ruin. A lovely adventure that we get to continue tonight, and it would be a little bit shorter this particular night because we need a little bit of rest. But we are still here to have a good time tonight. But before we hop into everything, as usual, I love to hand it off to my cast, let them talk about who they're playing, and where else you might be able to find them. But I will get started with, she started a very encouraging conversation about makeup and trying and all that. So Ava, would you mind letting the people know where they can find you, who you're playing tonight?
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Kill your oppressors, douse them in glitter. And tonight I'm playing Mahala, who is possessing the body of Nima. Mahala is a dragonborn cleric who worships an evil lady, but that's mother to her. And Nima is a MILF barbarian ASMR elf, and everything is good. Everything is fine. She, her pronouns for both of us, for all of us. Collectively, we're all she, her. And happy Virgo season. Happy Virgo season. We'll pass it to my sister in body form, my dear Nita.
Oh, my sister in body, yaddy, yaddy.
Yaddy, yaddy, yaddy.
Yes, hello everyone, Anita here. Yeah, I'm Anita. I play Dr. Lexi Petrov and Lizette Odunze. We all use so many pronouns. I get confused sometimes. Just follow your heart, and if you're pure of heart, we'll understand. Fucking, I am places on the internet. I'm fucking on the Spotify. I'm not fucking on the Spotify, but I am on the Spotify playing games. Yeah, it is the Issues podcast. Wonderful thing with Elliot Andrews Productions. It's a masks podcast. I'm a Janice. If you like masks, teenage superheroes, do that thing. I'm also on the Creme de Minute Actual Plays podcast. It's like a Persona-flavored game. I'm pretty sure the system is Void Heart Symphony. We don't really know how to play that system. The rulebook is very complicated, but we're having fun.
I love those games.
Yeah, that is me. That is where you can find me on the Spotify. Creme Demented Actual Plays. That's CREME, then Demented Actual Plays. And the Issues podcast with Elliot Andrews Productions. That is Anita. I need to roll a d4 again. It's been so long since I've rolled a d4.
Do you still know how?
Honestly, not really. It took me so long. It took me so long to figure out how to roll a d4, when I first got started, because I kept throwing it up, and then it just landed in one thing, and I'm like, that's not a roll. Was I did I roll it correctly? Do I need to roll again? Everyone at my table got annoyed, but number 2, we are going to. Yeah, that's why we have digital rollers now. Thank goodness for technology. And technology knows where it needs to go next. It needs to go to the hat. Truly, we finally got a little lick, a little taste last session, and it's made all the difference. The man that made it all happen, Nenners, go for it.
Hey, Nenners, the hat. I'm playing Morlo. He's very excited to be sleeping again, and he accidentally got one of our teammates shot in the head, and he doesn't know that, but I'm sure when he does, he'll be very sad. Other than that, Ava just gave me an excellent idea of making some kind of Fae-based serial killer who leaves glitter on their victims. So I think that could be fun.
Yes.
Thank you, Ava.
Please let me be in that game when you play them.
Absolutely. No problem. I run Dreams of a Derelict on Fridays, and the team just set up a trap and are shooting their way out of it, or have shot their way out of it. So that was good stuff, and we'll find out what happens next week. But I think I'm rambling right now. So Joe, the man who's sometimes hard to be friends with, here you go. It's your turn.
I'm a delight, consistently and always. Yeah, I'm Joe. I'm here playing. I'm playing Caldwell. He is also excited to get some sleep because it has been literal days, literal weeks in real life. But in any case, he's here and he's stressed, and we'll see if he remains here because that's the fun of the game. But when I'm not doing this, I'm one of the people who shot our way out of the thing on Friday. So Dreams of Derelict, come check that out. It's a fun sci-fi time with sad robots and sad boys and radioactive. Just party animal was the first word that came to mind, but like I don't know how accurate it is. You're something else. In any case, I also have a Twitch. I'm never there. Microcosmic God. You know, it'll get announced here if and when I show up again. I was doing a cool Mass Effect thing, but then I just stopped having time. Maybe eventually. But that's me and that's that. So LS, you give me a better descriptor than party animal.
No, I think radioactive party animal works pretty well. Yeah, I'm LS. I kind of set off some traps yesterday, but I was trying to do good. Yeah, I'm Trill. No, I'm not Trill. I haven't been Trill for a while. I am ink on skin in Trill's body. And she was doing okay without the long rest, but I mean, everybody else wanted it, so whatever. Warlocks. Man, I am so out of it. Yeah, ink on skin, Trill, she, her, across the board. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays. So happy to be here. Evie?
There you go.
Is Evie gone?
Hi, yeah. Not that you guys can see me, so I can totally understand that.
I was like,
Hi,
fuck.
I'm Evie, disembodied voice coming to you from a screen somewhere in front of you, maybe to the side. I don't know where your computer is placed. But I'm Evie. My pronouns are she, they, or any. I am also known as the Disaster GM, director over at Altered Echo Archives, where I run Cypher system-based games when it, works out for my players' schedules and their health, because we had someone that fell sick, so we weren't able to game yesterday. I am coming off of a very long session just before this one, so I'm going to be a little loopy tonight, but I am playing Zatziri, whose pronouns are she, her. I don't know if I will end up playing Nero again, but I think probably not, because Nero just got yoinked back out of my body. His pronouns were he, him.
Were did he change when he died?
I don't know if it even exists anymore.
They are now Splish Splash.
Yeah, they are now Splish Splash. Very good, LS. Lovely. But yeah, so I am currently playing Zatziri, who is a Shadlarkai warlock, and is deep underwater, speaking to otherworldly entity, possibly. I do not know, but we shall see. I'm gonna toss it back to Foozca because I think I was the last of the group. No, Anita? No? Huh? Yeah?
No, Evie, I just realized we both have Russian accents today.
Yes, we do. This shall
This
be
will
very
be very
confusing.
confusing.
Very
Let's get
confusing,
into
yeah.
it.
Ah.
Hi, I'm Foos. I'm the very lucky DM of this fantastic cast. And yeah, you can catch me on Fridays as one of the sad boys on Friday. Sorry, with Dreams of Derelict. Yeah, sad boys for life.
You get that tattoo.
But yeah, we're really setting the tone tonight. It'll be fun. Tonight will be fun. I think the energy is. I want to say loopy, and it's kind of how I like it. So we're good. No worries. But yeah, I also have to get better with like pronouns and such because I'm so used to us hanging out with people that I've known for most of my life that I'm like, I know your pronouns, but you know, as the more guests and such I have on here, the more I get the reminder that not everyone knows each other. So I am she, her, and I'm playing a numerous amount of NPCs that have all different kinds. But I think that's more or less it. We can hop into the recap. And then pass out the inspirations and get back to our lovely, lovely game. So, Echoes of Ruin. I also can't believe we're on episode 13. For some reason, I was like, it's like 7, right? Maybe? No, 13. We've been with each other for a little bit, and this is fun. But as we come back into our lovely adventure, as mentioned, these bodies are inhabited by extra souls, which are known as echoes. Now, not everyone, not all of the echoes managed to take over the host as was kind of intended or planned, but a decent amount did. And once they did, they were set on a task to investigate a particular location, a resident. And when they got there, they realized that this was an important person to whatever entity managed to snatch their souls and put them in the wrong bodies, it feels. But they were looking for some kind of information in this home. And when they got there, a few people were able to recognize, and this was just like a fun moment for Anita, but a different character that Anita played in a different side quest short series that we did, named Karen, was the one who lived in this house, in which it was revealed that she is clearly trying to piece together some of the strange things that are happening within the city, with souls specifically. Her husband was one of the people who went missing during an event that was kind of nicknamed the Great Gathering, in which he was gone for over a year. And during that time, she more or less had to carry on with the family and herself, which kind of instilled a bit of patience and a little bit more of a planning aspect to her. And she was doing her best to kind of get things together and find out what was going on. She, as well as she alluded to someone else in the house, is promised, and she knows that that is something that she just needs to research. But the team broke in, and thankfully, with a little bit of persuasion rolls and the right choice of words, she didn't beat everyone's ass and then kick them out the door. She did beat some ass, but a conversation was had in which she found out that she would be more comfortable speaking to those who were not inhabited by echoes. So she pulled Morlow and Caldwell aside, had a conversation, and revealed that she had found some kind of artifact, a purple-looking stone that she was still trying to figure out, and she's been gathering information from other people who she kind of playfully said smarter than herself, trying to piece together what this could mean and how it might help further their own goals. But let both Morlow and Caldwell touch the stone, which for a moment Morlow felt the cooling waters and familiar presence of the infinite for a little bit, and even got to speak to someone, briefly at least. But along with that, Karen let them know that there is supposed to be a gathering of some kind with other like-minded individuals who are trying to figure out more about the Promised and some of the strange sort of soul activity that has been going on around the city. And that is happening in about 2 days, she mentioned. So with that information, the team was able to get everyone back together. It was a bit stressful because there were some people who were investigating when they were told not to touch anything, and there was a brief moment of tension, but it worked out. Thank goodness. But everyone was able to leave the house and not run into the scary clawed lady who was outside of the building earlier and who had killed a guard outright. But they seemed to be able to leave in peace. On the way out, Nero, inhabiting Jatsidi's body, decided to break off from the group and check out the Infinite. The rest of the team headed back to the home of Nima and Lizette and Caldwell to rest, because this group has been running on fumes for a while now. But a couple of conversations were had, and everyone was settling in for the long rest. And where we left off last time's session, was Nero just speaking out loud, wading into the waters, and eventually getting pulled in and sinking deep into the waters, hearing a voice, seeing a silhouette of a long individual who eventually raised the bow and the arrow that pierced his skull. Before he drifted away or left, the entity apologized, but understood that Nero was simply not meant to be in that body. Rather abruptly, the echo didn't seem to have control over anymore, and Jatsidi returned, in which the entity acknowledged her as well and sent her back to the surface of the water. And as you breached the top of the water, you felt and heard the very familiar sound of your patron speaking to you, relieved to have connection with you once again. And that is where we left off last time. So we're going to be picking up from there. And usually during the intros, I'm smart and I look over all the votes so that I'm ready right now to tell you what that is. And because I'm saying this out loud and I'm trying to buy myself precious time, I didn't do that. So I'm looking over everything right now. 1 second. I think one is a landslide, and the other, everyone got a vote, I think. Great, awesome. That's almost every. Hold on. Okay. All right. Congratulations to Ava and Evie. You are the 2 winners of the inspiration tonight. As a reminder, these are the D20s that expire at the end of the session.
Thank you, especially with how much of an asshole Nero is.
I think everyone feels bad that you got shot.
Well, luckily,
Yeah,
that
it's
goes
gotta
to
be that.
Katsuri now.
I know, right? It's like they gave it to you because they knew it wasn't going to be
Nero being an ass.
Yeah, you were gonna need it.
Totally reasonable.
Oh my gosh.
I would like to thank the Academy for voting for me. It has been wonderful. Happy Virgo season to
Happy
moi.
Virgo season, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 Virgos in here, right? And Luna. No, Luna's not a Virgo.
Luna, it's like, do you know Luna? That's me.
I actually do know her. We don't need to talk about my weird dog obsession.
I still
My
say
dog
every
was
time
born
you
at
say
the end
Virgo
of November.
season, it sounds like we're hunting them, like rabbit season.
It does. It really does.
Well, considering that I just got fucking shot in the head, we might be.
Damn.
One down.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So like, yeah, I know that we've got at least 2. I don't know, other than Ava and me, who else is a Virgo here.
Foos. And Vog, I
right.
think.
Foos is
No.
is
I
a Virgo.
was only birthday in terms of the number. It wasn't the month specifically. So that's why I was for sure. So I'm May 29th and Vogley is July 29th.
Ah, okay.
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 I'm September 21st. I'm like direct Virgo.
Oh, you're the
Libra
cusp.
Yeah.
My whole family
Okay.
were cuspers. My mom, my dad, we were all fucking nuts.
We're cuspers down in the cusper mines. My daddy was a cusper and his daddy was a cusper.
Hard life. It's like having 4 parents. and you
Hard
get-
life, honest work.
Well, it was on shrooms. I voted twice. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat because of the hilarious nonsense that's happening. But I think as the inspiration is out and the recap has been given, we already kind of settled the rest of the team to rest for the night. So I think we're going to pick up with Jatsidi coming to above the infinite with no one else around. But you hear the familiar voice, welcoming? I want to say beckoning and welcoming, and Weckoning came out. Welcoming
It will be
you
a
back.
Weckoning.
When and we woe again.
This is going to be the session. Chat. I feel it.
Marriage is what brings us together today.
I did that the entire session that I had today before this. I get it, Foos.
Oh God, I have no complaints. It's just I'm clearly perhaps in need of a nap as well, but you are above the infinite in this moment, and you hear that familiar voice welcoming you back and calling you her child, as she often does. But you remember a strange person putting their hand on your shoulder, someone you had never seen before, and now you awaken above the infinite and with her voice in your head.
I do not know where I am. I kind of know where. How did I get here? You cannot hear me at the moment. Fuck. So there's like a moment of just kind of waiting there, and then kind of struggle waiting as I abandon swimming with one hand and like reach for another one of the skulls. I do not know how long I was blacked out. Is everything okay? Has it progressed more?
She responds sooner than almost any other time you've used one of the sending skulls. Sometimes it would, there'd be a half a delay or whatever, but
Yeah.
as soon as you speak, you get a response. Hours, I think, and I could sense this was going to happen, but I am back with you, and you are back with me, my child.
Jetzity reaches for the third skull to find out what happens, and it doesn't work because she used it during the freeze with Wake earlier. And so she's like touching and like for a second doesn't realize that it's not connecting. And what exactly happened? Where am I? Mama? Hello? Hello? Привет. Привет.
Just like treading water confusedly.
Fuck. And like looks around, cusses once more time, and then slowly starts swimming back to shore.
You go to sleep perched on the stairs, you wake up just soaking wet. What the fuck is happening?
Exactly. Like, it's like the worst sleepwalking ever. I fall asleep on the stairs. Well, not sleep.
Yep.
I trance on the stairs, sleep-ish, blackout, and I'm in a pool. It's like a tequila, like, alcohol blackout. It's like a tequila blackout where you wake up in San Jose and you came from New York.
You are also like in the middle of the infinite, so it takes a bit for you to swim back to the shore.
Yeah,
so you have
like,
plenty of time to think about how weird this is on your way out.
Jet Theory is significantly stronger than Nero, and is actually trained in athletics, has like ranks in athletics. So it's easier for Jet Theory than it was for Nero.
Easy enough, yeah. I'm not gonna have you roll or anything. You can absolutely make it to the shore. It's not a problem. No, it's not a problem.
Yeah, so like she's looking around to see if she can vaguely tell what time it is, trying to take stock of her body to see if she has gotten the rest that she had intended to get.
Mm-hmm. For the
The answer would be no.
Yeah, you know that you have not quite fully rested.
Yeah.
Yep. No, not for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it was way too early in the rest for her to have gotten even an elf's rest. Damn. But yeah, so like she's just slowly swimming back, and she feels the soreness in her face that was left over from Nero getting punched. Like it
I
was
thought you were going to say
healed.
from smiling.
Yeah, it was healed, but and also probably a little bit of soreness from Nero smiling at people constantly because Jetsiri doesn't smile at
These are
people
muscles
normally.
I don't use.
Yeah. but yeah, like got punched, and even though has been healed, there's still that lingering soreness that happens. So like it's just like, what exactly happened to my body while I was gone? It would be beneficial to the mission if I could remember the circumstances with which this happened and what that felt like. I dislike this. I dislike this intensely. And just swims to shore.
Yeah, you're able to make it there. No problem there.
Can I tell what time it is?
You can. I'll let you choose between nature or survival. If you could just look at the moon and see if you could deduce
Well,
around what time it is.
Nature is -1, so I'm going to use survival.
Yeah, that'll do. Go for it.
All right, normal everything is at the correct thing. Okay, don't fuck me the way that you were with Nero. I shouldn't have said
Natural
anything.
2.
This is a safe space, Evie. We love having you in the club. It's a lot of great folks.
Give me Cam
roll
back. Cam rolled like amazing shit.
Cat was a beast.
Cam rolled like 3 nat 20s in a single session. I think in a single fight.
I think, yeah, you were bananas. It was insane. But for Chatsiri, as you're looking up, it's late. Certainly the middle of the night. There's not a lot of people out here. Even the Infinite tends to have visitors almost at all times. But right now, it's so middle of the night that nobody else is here.
I'm also used to the Shadowfell. Like, how would I know what, like, the end of the night versus the beginning of the night looks like? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just night.
This is the longest fucking night of my life, and I live in the Shadowfell. What the fuck is going on? Like, kind of wiggles a little bit, and then, why am I doing this? Prestidigitation. And just uses prestidigitation to dry off. Looks around. Thinks. Does another, like, perception check, if possible, to see if I can sense or perceive if the annoying woman in white is near me and causing this. Because Jatsiri did not get Wake's name. Encountered Wake, or what I assume to be Wake, was less irritated with her than Nero was, but recognized that the last time weird shit happened, it was because of her.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Better, not great, but better.
Yeah, better. It's 10 whole numbers better than what you're
10 whole numbers better and above a 10, which is good for Nero.
Right now, it is almost like unnervingly quiet. No sign of her or really anyone else. A couple guards down the way once you get kind of past the Infinite, but right now it's just quiet.
Fairly suspicious. Would the brief time that I was resting have counted as a short rest?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. So I don't even have that spell back.
No. Because you went straight into, unfortunately. No.
Alright, so I'm going to say that I have used up the sendings. I've got 1 spell slot left because I used one for the special script. Alright, I'm going to use my at will to reactivate my mage armor because I have a feeling that it is no longer active.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I am going to carefully attempt to find my way, which, remember, Jetsiri gets easily lost.
Yeah. She's not great at this.
She's not great at this, so she is going to attempt to find her way back to the house. Because she has not tried to make her way to the house from here before. She has only been to the house once, I think?
Yep. Survival.
No, you were there at least twice because you left once
Yeah.
to go on your date and then you had to come back.
Right, yeah. So I've been there twice.
Okay.
I've been there twice.
Survival. Okay, nice.
Better.
I didn't want to open my mouth because I was like, genuinely, you would find it. This would just be you like finding out. It was one of those like, if you rolled a 1, then yeah, you'd be wandering aimlessly. But I was like, don't say that out loud because then you will
I
roll
think
a 1.
the
and
last
it'll be my
time I
fault.
rolled survival, it was like a 1 or a 2. So
It was very bad. Yeah. I think it's so fresh on your mind because that's where you went to sleep there or went to rest there,
Mhm,
you know?
mhm.
So thankfully it's not very difficult for Jatsidi. I think as per usual, you take a wrong turn or two, but otherwise it's a pretty smooth trip back.
Okay. Is it at least like sunrise-ish by the time I get there? Because it's been a long
On
night.
the other side. Yeah, it's getting close. You'd start
Okay.
seeing some of the color coming up on the horizon, but the sun hasn't quite peaked over the edge yet.
Okay. That gives her an idea-ish of
Mhm.
what time it is.
Yeah.
Legitimately doesn't know if days have passed again.
Yep.
But just walks up to the door and tries to open it. Doesn't even knock, just tries to open it to walk in.
I can't imagine a world in which that door is unlocked.
Yep. Nearly walks into the door because realizes that it is locked.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Alexi's up.
Mhm.
Could I get like a perception check? Alexi's wisdom is terrible.
I was going to say this is relatively early in kind of everyone settling down. And I was going to give a perception check for both Alexi and Ink because I know Ink was kind of looking out the telescope window and it wasn't in the room that she was normally in. So
Sure.
for the two of you who are still kind of up and not necessarily in a sequestered room, go ahead and give me perception checks. She's busy. She's busy. Oh shit, Alexi, that's a -2, but we still got a 13. Yeah. I had the DC in my mind as about a 10-ish. So
Go, Alexi.
Alexi, yeah, you do hear someone at the door fiddling with the knob.
Alexi will climb on the rhino dog again. Really getting saddle burn, but like we're gonna get through it.
It's all right. You can't feel it. I'm sorry.
Ooh,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
That was bad. I'm
Um,
sorry. I publicly apologize to everyone.
You make me chuckle, Eddie. Oh God.
That was bad.
Answers
I'm
the
so
door. Looks through the looks through the keyhole if there's like a peephole
A
to see out the
viewfinder?
front door. It's my house. There is one. And I open it. It's not Alexi's house. It's Lizette's house. There is a peephole. He will see. Alexi will look through it, see that it is Nero, but not glowy anymore, and be like, "Oh, this is the person that Nero was sort of occupying," and will open the door. Good evening or morning.
Jet
You
City
are
tilts her head in confusion.
Jitsiri, yes?
Jet City like tilts her head in confusion.
Yes,
Like that?
I am sorry. Dr. Alexei Petrov, I am not who you know. But please, come inside. Apparently you are a guest here.
What?
It is a pretty long story. I have some work upstairs and I really do need to get back just in case my friend returns. So come inside and I can explain on the way up the stairs.
Oh God. How would Jet City respond to this? I've had like a week to think about it and did not think about it at all.
Well, while you're thinking about it, Ink, you do hear the chatter. Doesn't do with that what you will. You can chill out and continue looking at the stars, but you do hear some conversation.
Jet City is not going to react aggressively because she has been searching for people like this. just steps in and slowly, very suspiciously, closes the door, side-eyeing Lizette's body the entire time, like, So, you said your name is... what?
Dr. Alexei Petrov. It is, it has been a night. And we'll try to explain everything. If brain damage happens, then we'll try to, like, give the censored explanation, because apparently brain damage doesn't happen to everyone.
Brain damage is indeed happening to City.
Okay, I apologize. Apparently there is some things about my experience that I cannot tell you. There are some things about, I think it was a cult, that you cannot tell me, lest I get the brain damage. Someone is stopping me from really communicating exactly what is happening, but we'll go ahead and just, like, give the basic rundown of everything that has happened so far. I guess including the fact that, like, he's glad to see that Nero hasn't completely hijacked and, like, absconded with your body. Because it seemed like Nero was just gonna straight up run away with that shit. Is glad to see you. And we'll just go ahead and, like, give a quick recap of the entire night.
Question. Does Alexei attempt to tell Jetsiri who was in her body? And does Jetsiri have the ability to understand it?
I'll wait to see if, does Alexei mention who was occupying?
Alexei would mention Nero.
In the explicit terms of Nero was piloting your body, or Nero was the guy you know? Okay.
Yeah.
Just confirming. Okay. You are able to hear this.
This being which inhabited my person, can you describe?
I suppose I honestly do not know much about this person. He is, like, very much a scoundrel. Very much kept himself hidden from...
He is a scoundrel.
Yes, like, a lot, and we'll just say that he seems to have a lot of skills in, maybe, like...
I had man, scoundrel in body.
Not anymore, apparently. You no longer have the glow.
I do not glow to you? I am not glowing.
You only glow when there's a man inside you.
Okay.
I'm flipping you off, you just can't see it.
Yo!
Yeah, it was bad.
Yes.
I deserved that for the saddle sore joke. But I'll only accept it once.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the compatriots that I have, the people that are in, I am pretty sure the, what is her name? The Nima's body, and the Trill's body. They also have, like, they're also like me, and they glow. But you no longer glow. You used to glow when you had Nero inside of you.
I am glad I do not glow.
It
Though
is
strange to hear your voice like this and telling these things?
Also, just for
Can-
reference, when you hear Alexi speaking, it is through Lizette's voice and
Oh, yeah.
her cadence and how she would normally speak. It's just obviously the specific words and
So
the
it's not
way
even
her
the
body
accent?
is moving. No, you don't. You are not getting
Yeah.
Alexi's accent at all.
You
okay.
you do hear pieces of like very dwarven words
Right.
and like
Yeah.
phrases and like some Underdark in there, but
Okay.
nah, it's a French accent or like a Sylvan whatever accent, and it's still you see
Okay.
Lizette.
Lizette is still
strange.
being strange, but the
Yes.
the language at least is, or the way of speaking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's strange to hear you saying all of this, but I have
Yes.
not known Lisette for that long. But still, can you attempt again to explain this inhabitants? This position? What can you tell me of what has placed you here?
Yeah. Any mention of wake ends in brain trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ziri is an intelligence 8. She's willing to suffer extra brain damage to have you further explain.
Just bring me down to 0.
Okay.
LS, what were you
Yeah.
going to say? Sorry, I saw your hand go up.
Hearing this chatter from upstairs and like peering over the railing, I think since I know Morlo sleeps in like littler periods and is still someone that this person, whoever they are, would know, she's gonna scamper off and find the bathtub he's in.
You still can't fucking sleep. That poor mushroom.
This poor stressful mushroom is like, finally.
Well, she feels like if she goes and wakes Caldwell up, there's gonna be a problem.
Of the options, I understand.
She feels like Morla will be more sympathetic to this.
And at
Oh
the
my
very
God.
least, Morlo was traveling with Jetsiri, so technically he is the
Right.
better option.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Ink may not know that, but it is true.
Oh yeah, but it's a good guess.
I will leave it to
Morla
you
is
for
less
2 seconds
likely to
because we'll
have
to
a
answer as a
complete
chat.
psychotic break if she wakes him up. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely. Morlo, I imagine you don't lock the door. But it is a bathroom, so you could technically do it, but you can pop the door open and how's Morlo chilling in the bathtub right now?
Morlo is just, I think, almost like cartoonish, like just arms to his side, just kind of in a relaxed stance. 'Cause he's got big, wide feet, so he can like plant himself. So he's just kind of. They don't sleep. It's like a meditative state. So I will say his eyes would be closed, but yeah, it doesn't look like he's like passed out, as a person who would sleep. But I imagine if you open the door, it's one of those eyes kind of slowly open, turn.
Mr. Morlo? Are you asleep?
In a matter of speaking.
I'm very sorry to bother you. The body Nero was in came back, and Nero's not in it anymore.
Oh.
Alexi is trying to explain, and I can't imagine it's going well.
Okay. He again.
Pick him out of the tub. I'm so sorry about this, genuinely.
Please. Yeah. Is it another entity? Is there another soul in that body again?
I
Or is it
think
just-
That's the name. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Oh, okay. No, she's okay. No, she's a friend.
Oh, good.
Just put your voice on.
Oh shit.
The nurse is bad at microphones.
You're naked. Put your voice on.
You're naked.
You know,
Nikki uppies.
You know, Morlo was in the bathtub, so
oh god.
This loopy
All right,
energy is so
I
right.
can't hear them. Can I
You're
just
good, yeah.
decide to- All right. Okay. Okay. No, that's good. She's a friend. It's good to have her back. I don't
I'm
Don't
really
think she-
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I will get in rest when the infinite wills it. This has been deemed to be a long night for me.
And technically, the infinite did will it. The infinite is the one that did this shit to us.
Exactly. Yes. But yeah, he'll just get upbeat over to whatever you want to cut that over.
So you guys are in the bathroom heading out. I'll go.
Just fucking ended me.
The good news is you have a little bit of time because I'm gonna swap back to the two at the door while you are doing that.
Yeah.
But as this conversation is happening, those
You
two
sleeping well?
are
Are you finding peace?
So
Me?
they've reached us, or that's them talking?
No,
to
not
each
yet.
other?
Oh,
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes.
I hadn't gone to bed yet. I will when I will after this.
Seem a little tense.
Oh, no, I was trying to do something and it wasn't working. I'll get some sleep in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird down there. I don't know them, so I can't help.
I understand.
Cool.
All right, I'm gonna swap the scene back to Alexi and Jatsidi. Just so you guys know, in characterly, you probably have a minute or two before the other two are on their way. But
And
you
wasn't
still have a little bit.
Alexi? I almost called you Lizette. Wasn't Alexi also leading us upstairs anyway?
yeah, like
Okay.
Alexi led Jetsiri up to the top of the stairs, where Alexi has scattered a bunch of papers and seems to be working on something arcane, magical. But I think, like, when you ask, like, what can you tell me about, like, how you got here? And it's clear that, like, anything about Wake isn't going to come through. Alexi is just going to say that my best friend and I died on the sea, and we were brought here against our will. And now there is a second chance, for me at least. My friend is somewhere, and I will find him and find a new body for us to live inside of that is not hijacking this. It is my intention to not hijack you or your friends. At least you can rest with that.
Do you believe that your death was fate, or was perhaps made by choice of someone?
That is a question for the gods. It sounds like.
This is why I am giving question.
It was very strange. I had never seen zombies like the zombies that attacked my ship before. So maybe it was someone doing something nefarious, and I do not see a connection. It was also a year ago. I had been dead for a year. It was very strange. But,
A year?
yes, it was a year of being where I was before I found myself back in the land of the living. I was in a very unpleasant place.
It's likely about this time that Ink and Morlo arrive.
Oh, thank goodness.
I
You
got
are
a
still awake.
professional.
We
But,
don't sleep.
Trill, you seem very insincerely cheerful.
Hi, I'm Ink on Skin.
Oh,
one
another.
of my compatriots that has returned.
This is extremely awkward for us all.
I am sure that it is. Меня зовут Джазири. Как вас зовут?
Gesundheit.
You said that you are a tattooed person, but what is your name?
My name is Ink on Skin. You can call me Ink.
Oh, is name not
His name.
descriptor?
Yes.
That is okay. Morlo, are you still the Morlo?
In your head, yes, I'm glad to see you back.
Thank the mother. Thank the mother.
Are you are you well? The spirit that was piloting your body had some strong opinions about their destiny. And I'm
My
surprised to see you
face
back so
and cheek muscles are very sore, but beyond this,
We
I
all
seem
got
to
our
be fine.
shit rocked by a tabaxi monk.
That is concerning. Was this deserved? Or am I to be hunting someone?
No, it was pretty deserved.
It was you broke into their house.
Why would I break
Well-
into their house?
We all did.
Oh, Nero broke into her house with your body.
I would like to point out of character, Nero is far too talented for that. That Nero did not break anything. in line of Yelena Petrov, I am not too talented for that. But yeah, no. This is. I dislike this intensely.
It worked out
Dina,
though.
if this happens again, force this spirit out of my body. This is very needed.
We don't know how, and we didn't ask for this. We don't have
As-
anywhere to go.
Wait, hold on.
It has been expressed by the Alexi person.
You might know how, because Nero left. The city came back. So something.
I do not know how this happened. I just woke up. I do not remember. It would be very helpful if I remembered the time between the being here and the not being here. But alas, I do not. I just woke up in the lake.
You woke up in the infinite.
Yes.
I believe we have our catalyst. Did you hear any voices?
Yes, but probably not what you are intending to ask.
You did hear a woman's voice at the bottom of the infinite before you were set back up.
I did? Okay, because I was not remembering that. I was just like, I remember speaking
It
to
was so
Mama.
brief. It was so brief. It was something along the lines of like your contract, like in reference to your patron, and then sent you back up. So it was not
Okay.
like you didn't have a conversation.
Jetty is also an intelligence 8, so I'm going to say that she also doesn't remember. It was a somewhat startling
This is
and traumatic
yeah.
time. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that does not like she does not remember it at all since I didn't remember it. But yes, I spoke sending to Mama Muerta and heard her voice.
Right. Well, that's an omen, if nothing else. Yeah, Nero
I
was
was
asking about.
in the middle. It is not easy to swim this far. I did not enjoy that, mostly because we don't do much swimming at home.
That's I think you have gotten some answers for the first time tonight. But I'm glad to see you back in your body. I imagine we have a full day tomorrow, though, so I would suggest everyone gets some rest at some point.
I am going to use my awakened mind to say to Alexei only, do you think Nero was destroyed? I don't like this. I'm a little scared.
Of course, I muted my headphones. I was just like, we're both talking at the same time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm just like, yeah, we're talking about this right in front of two of them. Go ahead.
Awkward.
Yeah, in Alexei's head, I think he's going to respond. I do not really know. It seems like powerful magic put us here. I assume that powerful magic would have to be utilized to destroy us or take us out. I do not know much about this infinite, but if it is sufficiently powerful enough, maybe.
It's pretty
If you are
powerful.
worried about it, we can avoid this infinite in the future.
If they figure out a way to reject us, that could be bad.
But
Yes, it could be.
is concerning. Like completely like oblivious to this. I'm just like, it's concerning. These spirits belong somewhere. It is not with us.
Sorry.
They do not
working on
seem.
it.
Well, they do not seem to intend this.
Alexei is a very powerful arcanist, is thinking on trying to build us new bodies.
It is concern
Ish.
of mine, not because I wish for you to be gone. And like, Morlo, you have never seen Jet City this open. Not that you guys knew each other super well, but knew each other better than some of the others in the group. It is not. It is because you are my sister and brother in the death. So this is concern for your fate. This is interruption. This is unnatural.
And very unconsenting.
They are the victims of great powers. It
On
is difficult to get answers because they call it brain damage, but it seems like a lapse in memory or a blocking of such things. So it's even more challenging.
Honestly, it is very, very kind of you to be concerned about our fate and not just want us gone or exorcised. That is very nice of you.
It is. And for what it's worth, we are trying to be mindful of the bodies we're inhabiting.
The Caldwell has also agreed to help them as best we can. So,
The Caldwell
group-
is still the Caldwell?
yes, he had a strange minor possession. I'm not sure what to call it. But he woke up on the stairs,
Inhabitants.
disheveled and upset. But I believe he is still upset. But he's very focused and goal oriented. He's a good man. But we have
He's
agreed to
capable
help
of
them.
upset? He did not seem capable of upset when I met him.
Really?
Are you sure that this is same person and that he is not
Yes.
inhabited?
Positive. We speak mind to mind, so it's difficult to hide. You could hide the body, but the mind is harder.
The Caldwell does not glow.
No, he does not. But I can respect, I suppose, his dedication to his position and his people. So I am surprised at the upset, though, if both the lady and the lady are inhabited, then is the child okay?
Is well and has been taken to a safe place.
There. But yes, Morlo, a moment, please.
Switches to solo speak.
Uh.
Only you can hear me now.
I do not want to force them out without knowing that they will go to their intended destinations. I object to being inhabited because I cannot help the others. It is better to lose one than to lose all, but I do not wish to force them into the waters if we do not know what will happen to them after. It is part of my duty. It is part of why I am here, to find out what is causing this interruption and to help the spirits that have been displaced.
We're of the same mind, then. I had no intention of forcing them out. Their masters seemed cruel, and if they are not with their own gods to obviously guide their souls, then I fear only oblivion awaits them. So until we get a more concrete path for their souls, I too am of the same mind. I'm glad you came to that conclusion.
Just be cautious of them, since we cannot be hearing of their plans. I know that you can be a trusting creature, so.
Is the word that you uplanders use. Intrigue is not my forte. But should you need help, let me know.
Da.
I think, like, while they have their psychic conversation in front of us, like, ink on skin, do we still have a connection? Does that stay for a while? Can Alexi initiate a...
I don't know if it's meant to work that way. I wonder if it could be a DM call that it might work.
Alexi would just, like...
For me. I would just say you need to initiate it. So like,
Okay.
it doesn't like linger, but if you see that they're chatting, if you're like, hey, what's up? And then
Yeah, okay.
back to it.
Baller.
Like, Alexi will, like, make a thing to each other's mind, and then we'll say, yes, speaking of worries and anxieties, what does going on with you and Mahala? Do you feel that you have come to a sort of understanding with her, or are things still worrying you about her plans?
I like Mahala a lot. She's been very good to me and good to all of us, and seems to be a team player. I worry about what she will do after. She's great. Mahala's great.
We should talk to her about it in the morning.
Mm-mm.
No, we should not.
Mm-mm.
We should
Mm-mm.
keep the anxiety in ourselves, and not talk about. I worry that you will get so stressy, you will pop blood vessels. I am a doctor, at least a bolt doctor, and blood vessels that are popped are not good.
You doctor boats?
Oh, Dr. Boats, Dr. the people on boats. I did a lot of things on the boat.
I did my residency with Dr. Boats. That man was a genius.
I will
Sorry,
say,
I had to.
That's good.
I will say that there are so many secrets. There are so many things that we cannot know, that we cannot communicate. The people that have put us into this situation, they want us to be separate. They want us to not know or trust one another.
I think if Mahala finds out I have told people what her god wanted, she'll kill me.
You have only told me that you worry that her plans will hurt your family. Yes?
Uh-huh.
This is me asking. That's the only detail. Like,
I think
you didn't
so,
say
yeah.
the infinite. Well,
No, I did not give exacts.
well, it seems like you have not told me this goddesses of hers plan. Maybe we can just, or maybe
I feel like if I
if you
tell
would
other
like.
people, they'll kill Mahala. And honestly, she's come in pretty handy so far.
I think you should talk to Mahala. I think
God,
you should
no.
tell her that you are worried about your family. You mean a lot to me. Over the past, I suppose, year of absolute
2 weeks for me.
terror, you seem to have good instincts about this and a kind heart. So, I do not want you to be stressed. I do not want your family to be killed. And I'm sure that Mahala does not want your family to be killed either. Maybe if you talk more about the details with her, it will clear the air, and maybe your family will not be in danger. Maybe. And then maybe we can focus on other, more pressing things, like getting out of this body.
Okay, I see wisdom in that. You might have a point. But if I don't come back, she did it.
Understood. Understood. She will be the first person I ask.
She's great, though. She's great.
I believe she is alright too, even if she absolutely threw me under the bus. What was you two about? I did not touch anything. I followed every single one of the rules. Yes?
Technically.
I have made another one of these social gaffes, it appears. Yes? People and strangers are so
This
difficult.
this is all a lot. It's all a lot.
Very well.
You're doing great. You're great. I really enjoy everyone's company. I've even come to enjoy the Caldwell. This all kind of sucks.
Yes.
Trauma bonding.
Well,
Yay.
and I think that Alexi will look and see like 2 psychic conversations happening, and we'll just say,
Just
hello.
a bunch of people texting in the same room.
Yes, good evening, everyone. I really need to get back to this work. I will go ahead and do that. Please talk amongst yourselves or go to sleep or do whatever.
Yeah, we should all get some sleep.
Would like to point out that while Jetsiri is mentally communicating with Morlo, she does still mouth the words that she's speaking.
Oh my god, I love her.
She is not super bright.
Oh my god, I love her.
So it's just like, I've got to focus on the words. So I'm like mouthing them, even if I don't say them or whisper them, I'm mouthing them so that I can focus those words at him.
I love her so much.
So, like, if anyone can read lips, there's the possibility of understanding what she's saying. But I didn't think that this particular pair could do that. Maybe Caldwell, but I didn't think this particular pair was going to be talented at that. Maybe Caldwell.
Yeah, Alexi wouldn't care enough to butt into your private conversations anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think those two are very wrapped up with what they were speaking about.
Yeah, we've got our own shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, are we gonna die? What does that look like? So focused elsewhere.
So, that I will find somewhere else to perch.
Oh, I apologize. I have taken your perching spot.
You did not know? I suppose this is very strange. Do you not have desk or something where it can sit instead of on ground?
My best friend is behind that door, and, well, he is not behind that door, but he might be behind that door, and if he comes to, I want to be somewhere he can reach me. I will take my mess and shift it so we can share the space.
I can post it to the bottom.
He is not the best reader. Or you could direct him to me. I could.
No, I was saying I could go to the bottom of the stairs.
If you do not mind, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, was it Jutziri or Jitziri?
Ziri.
Jutziri.
Da.
Rest well, Jutziri. I am going to the library in the morning, and hopefully some more things will be revealed.
You should get some sleep first.
I have work to do, and I am in so much pain in the body right now. I do not think I could sleep, even if I tried. But thank you. I have work to do, and I will sleep when the work is done.
Gotta take care of yourself.
Doctor. Would like to point out that if you are in pain and discomfort, staying up all night reading has not helped me before. Though reading in general has not helped me before.
Thanks.
I do not mind books. I have just meant that when sore from doing work and tasks, reading did not help that. Resting, perhaps yes. Um, yeah, resting,
Just
perhaps
happen.
yes. But but the reading did not help.
Yes, you all are making a lot of sense, but really, I pulled an all-nighters like this all of the time during my study as a doctor. It comes with the territory. You dig in and you work, and then you wake up 3 days later and a miracle has happened. Or something of that effect. I am sure that I will be fine. Thank you all.
He gives you kind of a strange look, because while it doesn't quite make sense, isn't smart enough to call you on it being wrong. Because you have said that you're a doctor multiple times already.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
The fact that is vaguely, like, still not really sure if it's a man inhabiting Lizette or not, because Alexi can be somewhat gender neutral.
Yeah.
It's just like, then do as your doctor brain says to do, I suppose. I shall rest. And my little warlock ass is going downstairs to take a short rest or long rest, if at all possible.
It's going to rest. We'll see what we get. But sounds good. Marlo and Ink. What are the two of you up to?
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have woken you for that. You guys can actually share information without it timing out.
No, that was. I have answers now, or at least the beginnings of some. We've been stumbling in the dark since this happened, so this was illuminating. I have much to meditate on.
Okay. Do you want me to carry you back upstairs?
I can. It's okay. I can make
I'm
my
going
way.
anyway. Okay. Yep. Good night.
have a pleasant night.
Marla, roll me a dex check. Let's see if everyone hears a thud when you slip into the tub. I'm just kidding. Don't roll it. Just kidding.
I'm great at dex. You ready? It's gonna be baller. Hold on. I don't, for some
Oh my
reason, my
god. Yeah, this is not needed, but for funsies, please go.
Yeah, of course. Where is it?
This is what you thought this session was going to be, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is what I had in mind. Okay, it's a 0. All right, it's not great, but it's sloppy, but you get it. It's no problem. But
That's what
Puts
she
one
said.
leg over, the leg just slips because it's still wet from the rim, and then boom.
oh my gosh. All right, but Alexi is pulling an all-nighter. Ink returns to the couch to look at the stars some more before going to sleep, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of fall asleep looking out the window. At this point, it's time.
Merlot has resumed his spot in the tub, and Jetsity has perched down below. I will give us a quick moment with Caldwell or Mahala if either of you need to do or address anything else before a rest is had.
Girly Pop found one of the sleeping masks that Nima uses. She's in like very nice sleeping clothes. She is having a lovely time just sleeping with no disturbances.
Yeah, absolutely. So rest is finally had for most of the team as Alexi pulls an all-nighter. But the house finally feels silent and still. And Alexi, you are the only motion or movement that is felt throughout the house. And I imagine it kind of adds to almost the uneasiness of like the stress of like, is your friend coming back? What the heck's going on? You just have to wait and focus on this, and you can't do much because you shouldn't leave the house and you're stuck in this body, and lots of different thoughts. I imagine, at least. But it's probably an hour or so into your studying that you hear a familiar snapping sound. And it was already silent, but even the air feels still at this point. And you hear the unfortunate familiar voice of Wake. Team meeting. Need you to take a rest, if you don't mind.
Honestly, I'm in the middle of a project right now. Could we, I don't know, do this later?
Okay,
Never,
well, no, you're either
perhaps?
coming now because you decide to rest, or, as she starts saying, or down the stairs next to Jatsidi, you see the glowing red eyes of the clawed woman staring up at you from the bottom of the stairs. Your choice. In that regard, at least.
I do kind of want to fight her.
Oh, okay.
Fine. But like wants to fight her and also like is exhausted and like not in any place to be fighting. So we'll just Alexi's real tired anyway. And we'll set down the stuff. I think make just a few last notes just so he knows where his place is. And then we'll go ahead and take a nap. Hoping that he wakes up again.
As you settle down, you didn't hear anything, but as you are, like, final notes are done and you're finally resting, or about to, at least, you do see the woman standing over you now, just kind of looking over you. Claws gleaming a little bit in whatever dim light seems to be here, but...
That's super helpful when trying to fall asleep. Like, yeah.
They don't care about consent or
Yes.
like making sure people are at ease. So what do you expect?
Like as Alexi drifts off, he's saying, "You are very lucky. That woman with no nose just helped you out. It saved you a knuckle sandwich."
Passes out. I did appreciate the talking shit before leaving.
Jesus Christ.
But with you falling asleep, I think this is where we'll take our break. We've lost Evie.
Oh, that's Evie.
That's Evie
I
laughing.
thought somebody was strangling a
But who
cat.
has a puppy? Who has a whining puppy right now?
A puppy has gotten loose. Yeah, we're
What the hell?
just gonna let that run for a second.
Abby is dead. Somebody help Abby.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break. Tonight will be a slightly shorter session, so we are going to be ending probably in like an hour and a half or 2 hours or so. But we're going to take our break now. It's 10:02-ish, so we'll be back at 10:12-ish. But grab a drink, stretch your legs. We'll be back as everyone settles for a long rest. Bye.
Beh. live.
Means we're live. We are back. We are back. LS is on her way. I'm sure. I hope. Should be.
I'm so sorry. That was a
there
whole
she is.
ordeal.
It's okay. Welcome back. I was like, I'm sure she is, but I don't be making any assumptions right now. But everyone's back. We came back from our break. Some conversations were had, but all in all, the entire team is back under the roof of Lizette, Nima, and Caldwell's home and are in the middle of a rest. Alexi was kind of coerced into sleeping and is now asleep as well. But we will be picking up with it's late in the morning at this point because it was nearly sunrise by the time the team had fallen asleep. Most of you in the body of elves or mushrooms, depending, only need a 4-hour rest. But it feels like perhaps the length of the day, all the insanity that was happening, that it lasts a bit longer. But as the time passes and a long rest is had, I will need all of the originals to please roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh shit. I don't even have that character sheet up.
Include me.
Ryland's
Yes.
aura.
Okay.
You are not in Ryland's aura.
Okay,
never met
damn.
Con save?
Yes. Oh, Bugley, hello! Bugley, I heard that you had a fire alarm, but that seems everything went well, so I'm glad to hear that. I hope you had a good stream.
Well, at least I wasn't the low roll. But damn.
Back in. All right, that's it. Damn.
Is this like a complete opposite of last time?
What did you say? Something took it from you, Dennis?
I had the low roll and Joe snatched it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Joe, the two of you are almost always in contention for that kind of stuff. So, but as all of these rolls come in, just looking at them and making sure. Lizette, you come to on the floor in a pile of papers that you do not remember writing. Your chair is nowhere near you. And you are sleeping outside of Caldwell's room. But you are the first to wake.
Foos. The dice don't want Alexi to be with Craven so bad. And I hate it. I'm fine. I'm fine. He said, Lizette fell asleep in Nima's room, right?
Yes, you were initially when you fell asleep. You were in Nima's room with Nima and Imani.
Okay, Alexi's rhino was right beside him. Is Lizette's dog right beside her?
Yeah.
Okay. Stripes on the leg. What is fuck, where is my French accent?
France.
Oui, baguette. Ha ha ha.
So true. Lizette is gonna look around, go to pet her dog. Her dog looks bigger than it did when she was asleep, because she leveled up when she slept. Does Lizette feel well rested? Does Lizette feel like she got a 4-hour? Awesome.
You do indeed. You are under the effects of a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, I think that she is going to like ask her dog to go find her chair for her. It's just on the other side of the dog. So
Yeah.
like gets it back to her, and she will get back up on it, though like someone has been tinkering with it, and like the fucking like control panel has been like opened up and examined, which is like, okay, I don't have a tool belt. I'm not that kind of guy. Yeah, is just going to get up, and I think like, so Foos, you say that Lizette blacked out. So was not feeling, Trance was not feeling anything in her body. That is so interesting. I think that Lizette is going to feel way more well rested than she has in centuries. And is going to, I think, like, see, oh, my diary. There's a note and a message in here. And I think she will take the diary as she goes downstairs and begins to make herself breakfast and begin to read. There we go. Yeah, found it. But yeah, Lizette's reading, Lizette's cooking breakfast, like for everyone, including, yeah, just gonna make breakfast for everyone. Because Caldwell had a fucking long night. And that was before, like, everything.
What had happened. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, you're in the kitchen. Cooking.
In the kitchen, I guess, like, we take out the note from... first, we take out the note from my precious baby niece, because that is, like, the first one that would fall out when she opens the diary.
I will ask you the same question. Where would you like to read this privately, or would you like it to be read aloud?
Foos, you haven't played my precious baby niece in so long, and I would love to hear you do your rendition of her, if you could.
Sure. Of course. But yeah, this being the first note that you read, absolutely in your baby niece's handwriting. It's a little rushed, but it is still neat. But you read.
Dear Auntie Lizette, do you remember the stone I found? The one I showed you? I think it's even more special than I thought. It's not just pretty, it's different. It feels like it knows things. I have to tell you something, but I don't want to scare you. When I held it, I got a bad feeling. Not about me, about you. Like something might happen. I don't know what or when, but it made my stomach hurt and my hands feel cold. I'm scared for you, Auntie. And I want you to know that I'm not just going to sit here and hope it goes away. I'll do anything to keep you safe because that's what family does. You've always looked out for me, and now it's my turn to do the same for you. So please be careful. I mean it. Love, Imani.
Yeah. Can't cry over the eggs. That's unsanitary. We are going to back up, dry the tears, take some deep breaths. she should still be in Nima's room. Or maybe not. Or maybe something happened over the night. Like, Lizette usually doesn't rest for, like, the entire night. She usually wakes up before sunrise starts. So maybe something happened. We'll get back to that, like, as the eggs are cooking, and we'll open up and just see a fucking wall of text from a strange dwarf claiming to be a doctor.
In your diary.
In my diary, yes.
Don't worry, I'm a boat doctor.
He's a boat doctor, it's true.
He's a boat doctor.
If you're comfortable, I will leave you here kind of reading that with
Yes.
the notes. But if there's anything else you wanted to do, you have a second if you needed to.
She's thinking, she's making breakfast, and she's reading, and then reading over, and then reading again. Yeah, she's gonna have... It's gonna be like The Hangover. What happened last night?
Really?
Like when everybody comes downstairs. But yeah, we'll just make some breakfast. The smell of good breakfast is wafting throughout the house.
And as that starts to happen, Trill, you come back from your rest. Not in the bed that you were assigned, but near a window with a telescope? One of your hands is kind of draped around it, but you don't remember falling asleep here. But now you are awake.
It's really weird. And I'm just kind of, for a minute, I'm just laying there, you know, in this pile of cushions and blankets, and I'm just kind of like, sort of filling in the pieces of like memory and, okay, I was sleeping. And I think I flashed back to that conversation I had with Morlo about whether or not we were missing anything. Right. And then I remember that figure I saw. And she was Faye. Did I recognize them?
Do you mean the figure you saw who kind of put you to sleep in a way?
Yeah.
She was just the red-eyed woman that you couldn't quite... You don't see a lot of details on that one. So that in particular, you did not see Wake, but I remember.
No. Do I know any kind of lore or legend about a Fae creature that puts elves to sleep? That's a broad ask. It's okay. The answer is no.
But there's something else that your character might know. But you can go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh, no.
I always appreciate when it's yeah, unfortunately, that face that you saw was not familiar to you.
Guess I'll kind of take note of my surroundings and go find the room I was in to find like my stuff, put my armor back on. I think I would find it in that room where I had been sleeping, and Ink would have like taken the armor off and sort of treated it nicely. So I think I'll go put that on and then kind of follow the smell of food, because I've slept longer than I usually trance, and I am probably starving.
Yep. I imagine it's not what's happening, but she like walked in and it was just poor Lizette crying over eggs. It's like, oh, hey. But yeah, you're able to head downstairs and
walk in the kitchen and see that, and I just kind of freeze. Do you want to be alone? Should I?
Bonjour. Good morning. Come.
Should I fetch someone? Do you want your sister? Do you want to Caldwell?
I do not. I do not. It is still early. They are sleepers. They do not. They are not ones to indulge in trance like I am. They need as much rest as they can get. Come. There's breakfast. I got the strangest notes in my diary. I think I may have lost some time.
I am feeling that way as well. I trance and I fucking slept. And I remember a red fay and claws.
There was a claw on my hand, and I
Yes.
slept for the first time in centuries. We should end. I think that Lizette is going to share her
Oh, shite.
share her diary with so that they're both like a little bit on the same page.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and send. I'll just put in the chat what Alexi said.
Oh my. Oh, this is such an unexpected treat.
Truly. I will let you guys have that time to do so no rush there. But we will move on to the next waking individual. Also, Ellis, when you get a chance, please change your background art.
Oh, sorry, I was late coming back from break. So
no, you're good. Nima, you come to wake, and you have a little bit more information than the others. You had a brief moment where you came back and had some time with your daughter, so waking up without her isn't as much of a shock as it was to Lizette as for you. But this is unfortunately something that you're a little bit more familiar with, waking up in a position that you did not put yourself in a sleep that you don't fully remember. But you come to with like an eye mask on and
I forgot to have the sunglasses on for Mahala. It's like, oh shit, put those away.
But you do wake in your own body.
Something's off. I wonder if it's that one who did this to them. I think, if I remember what. Do I feel well rested at the very least?
Yes.
Just confused.
And same with Trill. You guys are all under the effects of a long rest, so just make sure your characters have that.
Okay. She's going to get out of bed and throw on a robe. I think she probably will get Caldwell, but before she does so, she wants to try to like at least ground herself a little bit. And she also has a letter from Imani.
You do? Yep,
and I'll read that too.
All right, we will have this one read out as well. Let me go fetch that. I super forgot about that. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. All right, there we go. You open up your daughter's letter, and much like Lizette, you would see the kind of haste it was written in, but still the etiquette of a girl of her station. But you read, Mama, I love you. I wanted to say that so you don't forget it while you're reading this. I've been thinking a lot lately, and I know I'm 12, but I'm not too little to help you. And you've taken care of me your whole life, and now I want to try and take care of you too. I'm working on something right now. I can't tell you what it is yet. Not because I don't trust you, but I need you to trust me this time, and I think it's the only way it's going to work. So please don't worry. I'm being careful. I need you to believe in me, even when it feels hard. You've always been so strong for me, and I want to be strong for you. I'll make you proud, Mama. I promise. Love, Imani.
Oh, my flying bird. My graceful, graceful child. My intelligent Imani. You've always made me proud. You don't have to try any harder than that. Caldwell!
Always
She'll
with the
get up
yelling in my
and
house.
she'll get up, she'll fling the door open, graceful, with like
I think your
one of those
sister's
like
awake.
Everyone knows
she
who
has like
has
one of those
Nima's
flowers,
body now.
like those widow like robes. She's like flings them
Yes.
open. And she'll go to Caldwell's room.
Oh my god.
Everyone knows who has that body.
We gotta jump a little bit. Caldwell,
Yeah.
with a start, you wake to the sound of Neva hollering.
I very quickly start throwing myself together.
He's still
I'm coming
Caldwell
into
with
the
the
room.
four?
I think that was just the order we woke up in.
Oh.
I'm coming into the room.
Well, the door is locked because of Alexei, so, which has never
I'm a
happened before.
barbarian. Kicking
Fine, you or break your own door.
My house? In my house? No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes,
I mean,
I
she
am.
knows I'll fix her.
Things are urgent right now. We don't have time to waste with this shit. Bam! Hello.
Oh my
Hopefully you rested well.
I have my pants half on. Just gonna quickly pull those in and just tuck in a shirt. Morning, Mum.
Good morning.
Just put on a tie. It seems something urgent is bothering you.
Well, yes, one, I'm here. I'm happy to be here, obviously. Feels very nice, and not being in a weird void where I don't know what's happening within my body. But the fact is, because of the whole thing, I'm here. So, we need to check everyone else, I'm assuming. Are you still you? I'm assuming you're still you.
Well, I'd like to think that whoever might inhabit this body wouldn't know to respond positively to this sort of greeting.
You know what? That is very fair. Sorry, I was reinvigorated by a letter from my precious daughter. So,
Given recent
Also-
events, there are few things I'd rather wake up to than hearing my name called such.
sorry. But also, honestly and genuinely, if there's something weird happening, if my sister is not my sister, I would like to have someone that I know is still within their body with me as I speak with my sister, who I'm assuming is in the house.
Well, the fact that you did not trip over Lisette on your way into this room means that either the doctor moved in the night or she woke up as herself and is probably confused.
And
Finish
that's
putting on the
why
coat and just slick back hair.
that's why I want you with me, just in case I am losing any details. I only know so much, and I'm assuming you know a bit more.
Well, at very least, I can give you a proper recounting of the night's events. There's much they can't tell us still, but would you like to do that before we search for your sister, Mum?
Oh, yes, please. And she will pull out a chair and sit down, crossing leg.
I will give a full and total recounting of the evening's activities. So,
The last time Nima was here, she was very soft and gentle. You need to have her be very loud and boisterous.
so hands behind back, just full like upright posture, and I'll just calmly explain to you how me and some ghosts broke into a powerful monk's house.
Is that Karen's home?
Yes, Mom.
Ah, yeesh. I'm sorry for everyone.
It was not a good idea.
But from what I understand of the situation, they didn't really have much choice in the matter.
It would seem not, Mum, and it seemed prudent to keep an eye on the bodies, as it were. Fortunately, after an
Do you
initial
have back pain?
confrontation, it went rather well, all things considering.
That's good. That does also explain the weird back pain soreness I have right now, but
Would you like me to draw you a bath, Mum?
not right now, it's fine. Is Imani okay?
Yes, I delivered her to the palace, and of all people, ran into the princess, who took custody of her.
Well, what an honor indeed. Okay. Anything else you are able to discuss in regards to the events of the evening?
Other than that, they were compelled to search out what turned out to be. I forget Karen's last name, but I would refer to her by her surname's house. Against their will. I'll give you my general impressions. The person inhabiting Trilartle's body is one called Ink on Skin, and is ill at ease with the entire situation. There's some underlying anxiety. It could be just related to waking up in someone else's form. It could be more. You've somewhat interacted with your own parasite, seems negative, but I suppose it is accurate. But at very least, respectful. The doctor is obtuse, but it may not be entirely deliberate. At the very least, he seemed polite enough about respecting the wishes of your sister's body that I could convey. Jaziri was inhabited by, I think, a criminal. He did not want to be here.
I mean, who of them wanted to be here?
Well, the rest were looking to actively abscond with their purloined person and try and... He seemed very averse to remaining in the house with the impression that he might not be allowed to leave.
Well.
Now, maybe all of that is just a response to being in someone else's form. It's hard to say. He did also touch things when explicitly instructed not to.
In this house or in Karen's?
Oh, no, much worse in Karen's house.
Oh. Is Jatsuri's body alright?
It is now, though he refused to return with us, so I do not know where she might be. So if all of you are back, she has woken up somewhere strange, I imagine.
Alright. Did someone inhabit Morlo?
No, he was steadfast through the night. Not even a temporary issue, as I experienced myself. So reliable.
Well, I'm happy that you had at least a kindred spirit with you, at the very least. Your thoughts on who was in mine?
She acquiesced to letting you back in when asked, and made a few respectful requests for missives to her former employers. All in all, the most pleasant to work with.
Well, I appreciate that.
That perhaps reflects poorly on Ink on Skin. She was just nervous.
When you are very professional and also in a state of, I'm assuming, concern, you do give an impression that is understandable for her to be nervous. With love to you, of course.
Wouldn't possibly know what you mean, ma'am. Would you like breakfast?
Ah, yes. Do you need to settle? I am sorry for just barging in, and again, I will obviously pay for the door. Sorry, sister. It's just I don't
trouble
know
yourself with
how
the door,
long.
Cromwell. It's been broken before. It'll be broken again. I'll get it repaired when there's time. And
It's
under the circumstances, certainly understandable. And
we don't know how long this will last, so.
but no, I did finally get some sleep. So I'm fresh and ready for the day, as it were.
All right, let us get ready for the day then. Let's go. Well, let's search out for people.
And then I'm going to pull out the bottle of endless coffee and pour a cup from it and hand it to you. And then start heading out.
All right. Who else is awake?
Good lord. With
You are yelling in my. Keep on yelling in my house. It is so
I
in the
hear that. I hear.
morning.
Listen.
the loud
He always
voice
like this in the morning.
of Nima.
So Nima
I
just
would
wakes
say
everybody else up.
This is a simultaneous waking of everyone else. Morlo and Jatsidi, the two of you are awoken by the booming voice of Nima calling to everyone. I think you would also recognize that the voice is moving downstairs, and perhaps is not, exactly where it once was. But you are both awakened. I will go to.
So
Jatsidi
Nima,
first,
you
just
would
'cause-
see, you would see Jatsiri posted not on the stairs, but at the base of the stairs, near where the stair railing would essentially start. So just on the other side of it, partially braced in a crouch, and looks barely awake and startled, because had apparently slept instead of tranced, but is there, unlike what Caldwell had said.
Caldwell said that. Wait, first of all, are you the person who is inhabiting Jatsiri's body, or are you Jatsiri?
I am Jatsiri. I would assume that
Ah.
you have returned to your body based off of the question.
Yes, I am back. It is good to see you, friend. Sorry for the loud announcement, but I have done this before under different circumstances, and typically, from what I understand, it does not. Well, actually, I was fortunate for it to last as long as it did, but it is unknown when they would return. So, the sooner we get things situated, the sooner we can have things.
I
more
am confused by the fact that I have slept.
Oh. You are elven. Purely elven in nature, so that is odd.
Yeah,
In your
I am
pardon, did you
myself.
wake up in the house or were you elsewhere?
I came back to the house.
Under your own power?
Yes, it was very late and dark. The door was locked, but the one that was inhabiting Lady Lizette woke me up. Opened the door for me. Sorry. Evie is tired. Opened the door and attempted to explain. There was many gaps, but I am attempting to understand. It is strange.
It is.
So
Do you
you sleep
understand?
and you wake up is you yourself?
As far as I guess this is the first night since it has happened.
Perhaps we should find scrolls of sleep.
Well, Goldwell is preparing breakfast if you wish to join us. Otherwise, I don't know if you're making breakfast right now, lady. Don't be doing this to me, Anita. I don't know you're making breakfast yet.
It smells like eggs. Throughout the house, it smells like eggs.
What? Actually, correction. Sounds like someone's already making breakfast. Maybe they need assistance at least. Take your time getting arranged at Suri. We'll meet you in the kitchen.
She just kind of stretches, shakes her clothes out, casts prestidigitation so that they, again, are not perfectly pressed the way that Caldwell does, but at least not, like, rumpled, so that they're kind of fresh. And just follows you in while doing that.
You cut yourself on the crease in these pants.
Yeah, you definitely can't with Jet City, though I don't think that there is a single thing on her body that could be ironed.
Oh, Mushroom, Morlo. Check the bathroom. She'll redirect the bathroom to get Morlo.
He seemed particularly tired. Hopefully he's not a strange creature inside of him.
I'll be gentle with him then. She'll go and knock on the bathroom door very politely. Morlo.
Don't hurt him if he's has a visitor. Just shouts that up at you and then walks into the kitchen instead of following you.
Morlo, my dear.
Why is everyone shouting?
As you get to the door, it's the time where he finally climbed out of the tub, and it's just kind of he's also he's very polite, so he's cleaning up the mess. So it's his big soggy feet aren't soaking your floors. So he just finished tidying up and is doing this is, I imagine, full reach. Get the door.
This is the family of tall people, so fair.
But pulls open. You're back? Say.
And you are still Morlo, correct?
Yes. As far as I understand.
Good to see you, friend.
Good for you to be back. The little one is safe. She's at the palace.
Caldwell told me, thank you for that. She also told me that you comforted her when initially everything happened. So for that, thank you.
Of course, I'm unaware of your customs, but I tried. She's very brave and smart. You should be proud.
I am always proud. Would you like to be carried downstairs? It seems like someone is making breakfast. Do you actually, respectfully, do you eat? I can't recall if you had some of the food earlier today.
He gestures to his lack of mouth, but I've
Fair enough.
already the water in your bathtub was nourishment for me.
Yes.
But I would not mind your company.
Oh, okay. Uppies. They will carry downstairs. And now we're getting to the kitchen.
Just put a mushroom under your arm.
Yep, like a football.
Knowing how nubby his arms and legs are is so cute too. It's any wiggling that happens is just the smallest of limbs, But I do believe everyone relocates to the kitchen.
Lisette is glaring at Nima.
Ah, that is the glare of a sister annoyed, Lisette. And we'll pick her up into a hug.
Yeah, you feel... Yeah. You feel her, get lifted up out of her chair and, ragdoll in your arms. She's not hugging you right now. She's very upset with you. It is before the sun has risen, sister.
But you are awake. And you have been awake. So no harm to you.
Just going to point out I used this distraction to take over cooking.
Maybe that was a little bit of the plan.
We've done this before.
And I think she's going to say, you have made damage to my home this morning, I presume, from the sound of your stomping about.
You love the sound of my stomping. It means that I'm here, and I know you have missed me as much as I missed you, my dear sister. Oh,
Do you
let me
need
put you
hobbies?
down more, okay? Sometimes you need to be reminded that Nima's a barbarian, and these are the moments.
Dennis, I believe you're muted. I feel like you're making noises. I don't hear anything.
You mentioned damage. I can help. I can fix things.
I guessed you will not be cleaning up after my sister. We will
It's
handle
really
it.
no. It'll take about a minute. Maybe if the Colbus cookie. After he's done.
Caldwell! Let me down, let me down.
Say that you missed me.
I honestly did not miss much. I was resting. I slept for the first time. It was very strange. I see why you like sleeping so much. I did not miss much, but I did get some notes that were very interesting. You should probably...
Imani's letter. Good.
I'm still kind of reading through this, and I'm like,
Trill or someone else? She's still holding a Lizette, but also pointing at Trill. Trill or someone else? Good to see you, Trill.
You get a hug from Orlo. It's probably like a thigh hug, but you get.
oh, I'll hug him.
It is good to have you back.
Does everybody know what the fuck is going on but me?
And me, apparently. Let me go.
You love me.
Did we?
You, whatever. I love you. I love you. I love you, sister.
A smooch on the cheek and then setting back down politely.
Did we lose time again?
Здравствуйте. You slept as well?
I did, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm fond of it. It was a little disorienting.
Lizette, as soon as she is let down, returns to the kitchen area and will, she wants to be the person in charge of kitchen because she was the one that came here and started making breakfast, but she will allow you, Caldwell, to help as a sous chef.
Why did you ask if I was Trill or not?
I did not encounter this. You encountered.
You had someone else in your body for the last 9 hours or so?
Oh, fuck's sake. And I just kind of tossed the journal back to Lizette. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect your property. I'll pick it up and gently put it down.
In fairness to the person, they were very scared, and it was not their will. You did commit a crime last night, but it seemed to have been smooth.
Great! Love to hear that. Yeah.
How does your what is it called? Mandible feel this morning?
It's okay. My nose feels a bit stuffed up.
There's okay. As long as you're okay. I don't want to remind you of pain no longer felt, but it's good to see.
I don't quite know how to take any of this.
I would sit down and enjoy the rather rambunctious company, and we can fill you in as best we can.
Were Lizette and I, were we the only ones?
No, I was affected as well, but I have the boon that I temporarily came back for a time, thanks to our Githyanki friend.
I was inhabited by a male.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit odd.
I'm just gonna put a glass
Well.
in front of Trill because not really for the nose, miss. Just because you mentioned your nose was stuffy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, I will just drink whatever it is because I think Trill is just kind of like.
It's essentially you take a Bloody Mary, but just as much as you would put the amount of like 2 fingers of whiskey, but it's a Bloody Mary and it's hot, it's spicy. It will clear
my
your
God.
sinuses.
That's disgusting.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh no, it's awful, miss.
What in the hell? I don't know what is worse to have inside me, another person or that. But I keep drinking it.
It depends on the person.
Honestly, yeah.
From what I understand, the person in your body was quite lovely, and skin
Oh.
sounds familiar.
That I misunderstood.
Oh, mine.
Yes, yours. Your person was lovely.
She didn't happen to do a bunch of cocaine, did she? Ah.
No. Oh, Lizette, they broke into Karen's house. So yes.
Oh.
You apparently our bodies went on a trip to not quite a neighbor but an associate, and she does not take fools.
It seems we had a eventful night. See Caldwell. Were you the Caldwell? Why am I saying that now? Caldwell.
It's hard to get out of after like 10 episodes.
Yeah, true.
Like
Hard to get the Caldwell out of you.
Did you go somewhere? Were you here all night? What have you been experiencing?
Well, with most of you under the control of someone else, and those beings compelled to investigate a residence, it was either let them go or chaperone. So I saw fit to make sure everyone's body was more or less taken care of. For what it's worth, you didn't actually break into anything. You knocked at the end of it all.
Oh, you poor thing! You are on chaperone duty all night. Okay.
No wonder why you were cranky.
Come, everyone. Let us have breakfast and compile information of a sort.
Oh, Lizette, letting you know, Imani is safe. She is at the palace.
Is she?
Jatsuri apparently had connections to the kings and was able to write a note.
From this
You had
note.
not believed me?
Oh, I did believe you, but Caldwell, not to throw you under the bus, my dear, but you were kind of confused as to how you got the connection.
In the short time I've known her, I think she's full of surprises.
I think that Lizette is going to take out her note from Imani and say that when is the last time that anyone has seen her in the palace?
What time is it now versus what time I dropped her off?
It's probably close to 12-ish hours. You dropped her off like late, and it is very late morning now, nearly noon.
About 12 hours, more or less.
From the, how you say, tone of this missive she has given me, it seems she may be on the persuasion of going rogue, if you would. we might want to check in with the palace guards and see if she is still under their protection.
What do you mean by going rogue?
This, like, to Lizette, the tone of the letter sounded like, oh, I'm on a mission, I am going to save my family. And I'm not sure if she can do that, or if she is, like, going to be doing that under the careful watch of the palace keepers that have sort of, like, promised to keep her safe and not, like, let her do anything dangerous, like follow a magic rock to save her family.
Does Lizette give the note to Nima to read?
Yes.
I do have these letters available for you guys to read, but I did only share it with those who were shareable or getting the letters quickly. But I'm just going to change them all so that everyone can read them. So if you look at the document tab, you should be able to see the letters from Imani. The only one I didn't do is Caldwell, I think, but everyone else should be able to see the other two. Okay, there we go.
I mean, I didn't share it with nobody.
That's true, but now everyone knows.
I do agree that we should at least check. One of the few times I wish I had magic capabilities to just message my daughter. Actually, she checks her wrist for the bracelet that her and Imani share. And then remember, I think Caldwell has it.
I mean, I was going to quietly be examining it while this question was being asked, so I could provide an answer.
She does turn to Caldwell. It's like, what does it say?
What does it say, Foos?
It's in the direction of the palace, but it's kind of jittering a bit. I'm tired too.
Directions are a bitch.
They are. We're struggling here. But it is kind of jumping a little. It's not as steady as it normally is. And on top of that, Joe's quoting this. I can see him furiously typing right now.
Jumping. Is it jumping in a way that she's just moving around the palace, jumping, or like, hey, she's going from like this section all the way to this very vast section in a very short amount of time type of jumping?
Because I do imagine, the palace is a very open place. A lot of people walk in there. It's not necessarily like closed off and such. So even if you hadn't visited to drop off Imani, this family has been in the palace enough times to remember that there are a lot of wards that protect the palace in a lot of different ways. So it is likely interfering with the signal, but the bits that are picking up do seem to be in the correct direction. But there is clear kind of like interference of some kind of the arcane.
Is that like obvious to anyone looking at it, or do you have to be wearing the bracelet to understand that?
You would have to be wearing the bracelet.
And if it's reasonable for me to put two and two together that it is probably the wards, then I will just report that she's at the palace. I don't need to give you any extra stress.
Okay.
Valid.
If we are able to at least get word to her just to check in, I would appreciate it still, but knowing that she has not left the palace puts me at more ease.
I believe that my next stop should probably be towards the palace anyway. There's a soul healer over there that I met centuries ago. But he told me if ever I was to have a dissociative episode again, I should probably come see him. I suppose this counts. And it seems like this doctor that is in my body would like to see a soul expert anyway. So,
Do you reckon they can hear us, even though they're not in control?
My suspicion is no. From what I recall of when I came back, it was an instance of nothing. Just pure nothing. And then back here. And when it was time for me to swap back, it was that looming threat, dread of just nothing seeping back in. I suspect it may be similar to them.
What exactly should we be doing? Are we just waiting for it to happen? How do we... What the fuck do we do about this?
I wish I
Do
knew.
we think this is going to happen again? I suppose I personally made a quite inadvisable, how you say, deal with someone who said I would lose some time at a point, but they didn't say
Sister.
lose more time beyond that.
Oh my goodness.
The rest of us didn't make that deal with her, though.
That is
Do you-
true.
Do you think
We
we can
did-
reach out to Foozca? She was the one who was able to bring me back before, and it seems that she is assisting us in some regard. Should we talk to her?
Yeah, I can do that. That's no problem. I did want to point out that the Caldwell and I did pledge our aid to them in return for them, not scattering into the wind with your bodies. I will say the powers that are controlling them are quite profound. I saw an agent of theirs kill 2 guards on a whim. It was so quick and brutal. I was able to stabilize one, but the other was beyond a healer's touch.
I think she talked to me about these agents or something. It sounds vaguely familiar.
I saw
that's-
one before. It put me to sleep, which was unpleasant.
Sleeping is very strange. I dislike it.
I deeply dislike it as well.
It's harder to come out of. Like in the trance, you can just be like, okay, I'm done now. Sleeping, it's like
And
it's
you
like
don't really,
waves.
and you don't really have the awareness of the things around you, and it
Mm-mm.
takes so long.
Yeah, I think Lizette is going to cast Mage Armor at the mention of a agent that can just kill multiple guards at
Yeah.
once, and will say that might be good to follow multiple leads at once. I know this Palace Soul Healer is a very busy man. Perhaps we follow multiple leads and someone comes up.
Are you able to send a message to them and request a meeting at the very least?
I was going to
It
ask
may
what you
help.
wanted me to say. The foster care, is that what we're speaking of?
I'm so
I think
sorry.
multiple people.
I have a question. If that Githyanki woman is knowledgeable in this and connected, is my fuckwit brother involved? Because she seemed... That seemed to be whatever the fuck you was doing seemed to be a priority for her.
I was actually about to ask that, Caldwell Morlow, did you see any sign of Trill's brother while we were occupied?
This is the dumb one, right? We're talking about.
I've only got the one.
Oh, okay. Yes, I didn't know how big your clutches were.
Under. Fair.
We
I love that
We
Foozca
did-
and I had the same expression. It's like,
It's a roller coaster of faces for us.
I had to
I did
parse
not-
it out because you said clutch, meaning a group of young, but I heard how big your clenches are. I was like, what?
Oh.
nasty, Morlow, nasty.
I had seen no sign of your brother, but
I guess that's good news.
We got the where and when of this meeting, right?
It's in about it's the next day.
Where was the where?
Actually, you did get it. It is not in a residential area. It does seem to be perhaps a building that is a business of some kind, but it's not one that you have visited before. But it's definitely not in a very clear, like, this is someone's home.
I don't
area.
remember if I asked at the time, so maybe I'm making a recollection here since I didn't think to at the time. But did it look like there was a chunk missing from their purple rock that might match a shape of a different purple rock?
You didn't check at the time, but I do feel like Caldwell would be worrying or thinking that. So we're going to give you a retroactive investigation check to see if anything looks similar that way. Yeah. Nope, unfortunately.
Well, then what we're going to do is expend
here
a
we go.
bionic energy die to maybe
Let's
turn
go.
that into a success.
Let's go.
Whoosha!
Okay. So that brings you up to a 16. Unfortunately, it still does not look
All right.
familiar.
I mean, if people
Or,
haven't
like,
used
it
their
could be.
D20s, we're getting close to the end of the night. I'm just saying.
Can I give my expired D20 for this?
Your expiring one? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, your characters don't need to be involved if you have an inspiration and you want to help someone else with it. So, just so you know.
Also, feel free to use them whatever you want. That's
Exactly. Also, there's no
I
pressure to,
don't-
you use them whenever.
I've gone throughout this night not really having very important checks to do. I don't know if it's going to happen, but this feels kind of important. So you can use the... And I still have the one I got like 2 weeks ago, so...
Oh, that's
can
true.
use
You have
it
an
before.
unexpiring one as well. Yep.
Yeah. So
Alright.
go ahead and use it, Joe, or do you want me to roll it?
You do need to roll it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you.
because you are the
Plus, I
holder
roll
of the
a two,
inspiration.
so-
So you roll it. You roll it for him, so it will be added to his roll. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah. So a cool 31, I believe, is what that turns into.
Razor sharp wit. Definitely all by
yeah.
myself.
I feel like it
You
comes
feel a
to
hand
you.
on your like the back of your on your back, being like, "Hey, it's okay. I'm here. I'm here. We're back together as bros and employees that know each other for a long time. It's okay. Think."
Hell yes. It doesn't look as though a chunk of it is missing, but after studying it very, very carefully, you would probably start picking up that it feels like it's kind of pulsing in a similar way with Imani. Imani's was a very consistent, steady beat, but this one was a little bit more erratic and not as consistent. The longer you looked at it, the more you were like, this looks very, very similar to Imani's. But Imani's looked, for lack of a better word, like a clearer stone. This one seemed to, the one in Karen's box was a little bit more like clouded a little, like perhaps a little imperfect in some ways. But Imani's was seemingly perfect in comparison.
Good to know. Yeah. And here's just a silly question. The answer feels like it should be yes. But is my psionic die expended? Because it says it only is expended if it turned into a success, which it didn't, even though I did succeed.
I'll give that back to you because it wouldn't have succeeded without the inspiration roll.
I would
So
have totally accepted losing it, but thank you for my resource back.
no, I will give that back to you.
Well, the only immediate lead, if you would like to call it that, is we were divulged by Miss Maguali that it was not this evening, but the next, that they are going to gather to discuss an artifact that might be the pursuit of these echoes. It was a rock not too dissimilar from Imani's.
So there's no
We'll also
guarantee
mention-
that we will be here.
Sorry, as you're saying this out loud, the family also recognizes that in 2 days is Imani's birthday and her party.
There's still so much to prepare. Oh God!
Just to clarify, you said the next day. So does that mean this meeting happens tomorrow and then her birthday is the day after, or the meeting and the birthday are the same?
The meeting and birthday are the same.
Okay.
Shalaka.
Oh, I also need to. So Trill, you speak Elvish and Sylvan, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so like most of Lizette's diary is written in Sylvan. Like if you wanted to, you could have looked at what Lisette wrote in her diary.
No, she would have only the pages that you showed. She's
Thank
not
you so
about
much,
speaking.
friend. Like then, yeah, I think, yeah, I would have given you more information if you decided to snoop, but cool.
No.
Yeah, then that seems like we have 3 leads, and if we are using the buddy system, 2 people to each lead, no? 2 to Fostrakel, 2 to Karen, and the mysterious Stone to get more information about this party, and 2 to the Soul Healer.
Well, if Morlo is able to send a message to this woman, perhaps we should do that before we make any plans.
It may be worth independently researching how we might expel them from your forms. I would gladly do it in such a manner that makes them comfortable or gives them a new form, but the end of the line is it's your bodies, not theirs.
I would like for them to at least have their own bodies that are obviously not of other people's to return to. It seems quite cruel what they are going through right now. It's not their fault that all this is happening. It is the fault of powers that are cruel and unreasonable.
I do not like that Imani is worrying about us.
It's
wish
inevitable
that-
for her to worry, but I do agree.
I am more concerned about putting her anxieties to rest than I am about these, what do you call them, echoes, that have taken control. So I do understand that Codwell, Merlo, you gave them your words, and I do not wish to make liars out of you, my family, and you, my guest. So,
I mean, I give you a look that's like, well... Morlo's using strong language about things I agreed to.
I do want to point out that they, for the most part, stayed on task. Neither myself nor the Caldwell could have controlled them if they all went in separate directions, gotten into trouble. like I said, there's agents that could kill very quickly. The city is not always safe. They did honor you as best they could. I think it's only with, again, one or two exceptions, but for the most part.
Effany in the background, just.
Well, in any case, whomever we can talk to about how you separate an echo from its host, whatever that looks like for the echo, ideally it's pleasant, but importantly, the echo's gone. Whatever that looks like.
What?
I think Lisette is going to turn to Jetsiri. And like Jetsiri's been quiet. How is Jetsiri looking in this moment?
Jetsiri is oddly just quietly watching and taking in the conversations and how you guys are responding to these spirits that have created this situation. Notably towards the end of like the dinner and everything, as you guys were setting up the letter for Imani, Jet City wasn't like regarding Caldwell with that same expression. It was more of just not really paying much attention to him. She's probably side-eyeing him now. But beyond that, just kind of watching, observing, absorbing, trying with her 8 intelligence to piece it all together. And had also like briefly tuned out to like not necessarily mumble words, but also start mouthing words, and like was counting on her fingers as she was trying to come up with a message for something.
I think Lisette will sort of like touch Jetsiri's forearm just to get her attention, and just say, "How are you feeling about all of this? I know you do not have the best experiences with men."
I do not have many. It is cultural more than having negative experience, because they are men. But like, there's just kind of a shrug. But my concern is, it is mostly how it happened without warning, and also where it went. It is on the wrong path. I intend to fix that. Can you help me count to make sure a message is 5 or 25 words? Because I am trying to count them as I am saying them, and the calculation while also saying the words is throwing off my count.
Lisette will dictate, and then we can count. Like, you say the message, and I will write it down. We will count after you are done.
Okay.
And
so it's yeah.
Very quickly, before Morla sends the message to, I always blank on her name so badly, and I always Foster.
Yeah, I struggle with it. I don't know why.
I always know it's Fa something, and then it just like, bleh. But before he sends it, she just goes.
I immediately thought of Mulan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mulan.
Yeah.
Morlo, I don't wish to push too much in regards to what your magic can do, but can you also send a message to Amani and just check in? I'll leave it to your discretion to let her know that we are around right now. I don't know if it is best for her to know, but I would at least appreciate knowing that she's okay.
The palace is usually magically shielded, as per our previous visits. So there's a good chance I can't reach her. We could go, though. It's not far. At time.
You produce a pen and paper in case you just want to send an actual note.
I think
It would be good for her to see her mother anyway, if I may be so.
let us do all this first, and if we are still around after, I would like to go. We can at least send a message, Caldwell.
What would you like me to ask of Foster?
Well, I think... What is my charisma? Let me do 14, okay. Decent amount. I think for Nima, it is simply the echoes are asleep. Questions need answered. Could you meet us?
I think that sounds good.
Thank you. I'm not able to do these types of things, so I try to be as specific as I can. Yeah. As our morning cocktail.
Yeah. I don't think Lizette has ever met Fostrakel, so really doesn't have much to say about like what we should probably say. Doesn't really know what Fostrakel's area of expertise is, so we'll just leave that to y'all.
Yeah, you weren't even there when she appeared during the cult fight. You had already
Yeah,
run
you were
out.
outside. I forgot.
Yeah. All right.
You're muted, friend.
I was like, yeah, Dennis is muted. You heard me. No, it was me. I was muted. I was like, Dennis, let me know when your sending is ready.
Microphone.
Oh yeah, I'm just
hereditary.
Thank you. This is the first fucking time you, sir. Sorry, Dennis. You good? I was too busy being mad at Joe.
Valid.
Focus.
So hold on, 1, 2, 3.
You're good. This is the fun of sending, where we have to be like,
It's 11, I think.
Yeah, I think Nima was like 11-ish. If you want to add extra, please feel free.
He has an 18 charisma, so he's trying to soften this a little bit.
Yes.
He,
Period.
yeah. I think he's trying to. The Nero who didn't.
Oh, you have to remember all the character nonsense. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Should I come back to you? You good?
I'm good. I'm ready to video her.
Okay. I didn't want to like us to sit there and be like, "Are you ready yet?"
Yeah.
So
No, I'm good.
If you needed time,
yeah.
that was fine. All right. Let her rip when you're ready.
He'll start. Good morning, Fostrakel. It's Morlo. Echoes have left their hosts. They would like answers, if possible. Can we meet soon? You have a nose, right?
That's why it took some time. got Squeaky Evie again.
Boy Swiss laugh. Puppy.
Oh my gosh. It's particularly funny knowing that in the main campaign, he also plays a Gif Yankee.
Yeah.
Not only a Gif Yankee, but
I miss that wizard.
her brother. Yeah. Anyway, I'm fine. You're good.
Oh my god, Morlo, you can't just ask somebody if they've got a nose.
Right, Marlo, what the fuck, man? Just because you don't have a mouth doesn't mean you can ask about people's noses.
I didn't realize that was rude. I'm sorry. There, the person that was inhabiting Jaziri was convinced she didn't have a nose, but I thought she did. So I realized I may have ruined that message.
I would like to point out that Evie, do not remember having Nero say that. It is on brand.
That was Alexi. Alexi saying that.
I don't actually remember saying that as Nero, but it is on
blamed you
brand.
accidentally. I'm sorry.
And you are welcome to blame Nero, but yeah.
I apologize for my
Nero's
friend.
dead. He
thinks
can't
all
really
echoes
say
look the
anything.
same.
Wild.
It's probably also the confusion of those fucking accents.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's hard to just like double. Yeah.
And also, you're looking across the table at two unsettling elves, like side by side. It's okay.
Fantastic. There is no answer from your sending, but there is a knock at the door.
I'll go into the door.
I'll put more
you
mimosa
open
for myself.
and see Foster Kell standing there. Her usual intensity kind of boring into you as you open the door.
That was quick.
All right.
Good morning, miss. You're just in time for breakfast. And I'll open the door a little wider and take a step so she has a chance to enter.
Gives a nod and steps inside. What happened?
Well, perhaps it would be best to speak in front of everyone. Only myself and Mordo will be able to give you a proper recounting, but he can help me make sure nothing's missed. As I'm walking her to the kitchen.
Yeah, she follows along.
Stroke dining room, wherever there's a table. I will just announce one Foster Kell as requested. Very gracious to join us. Just to give her an announcement, and then I'm gonna go just fix a plate of food, put it in front of her.
You can see she tries to stop you, like she holds up a hand, but it happens too fast. The food is down, and she just stares at it.
You will eat. Sit.
You'll at least get a plate. You don't. I'm not gonna like force you to eat, but you're at my house. You're gonna get a plate.
You will eat. I want you to eat. It is polite for you to eat.
What details are you in need of, miss?
The task that they set you up on.
Well, the only details the Echoes were able to provide were an address and the instructions to investigate.
I see the address.
I will provide it. I don't know it, but Caldwell does.
Caldwell does.
There's that meeting is for a resistance of sorts in regards to what's happening with the past.
We haven't gotten to that point yet.
You're jumping ahead, Nanner.
Jumping ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the address is for the Muagali house. Well, that in a French accent is wild.
Right?
So wild.
Every time I've had to try and say it, I'm like, guys, it's gonna be something.
It's in the Muagali house. Like they are like the husband works in the palace, and I know the wife through a lot of business. She is a interesting person. She's fun.
Yes, well, we, for good or ill, entered the residence. And through the good graces of the lady of the house, we were not subsequently ejected.
All right.
She's
While
in
you were
possession
there-
of an artifact. How would you describe your experience with that particular rock, Morlo?
I was immediately connected with the infinite, and we spoke quite briefly.
You said it was somewhat similar to my daughter's stone in some ways. You met my daughter, and I'm assuming you know of the stone that she carries. If that helps with your information.
In any case, Miss McGually, good lord, it's hard in an accent.
Woggly, yeah.
Woggly
Waggery.
intimated there would be a meeting of the minds, as it were, 2 days hence, to discuss the artifact. And that seemed to be enough information to let the echoes return up.
Interesting.
I have a query for you. We all woke up like this, not really knowing much of what happened. Me, I have a bit more information, but the others not so much. Are you able to pierce or get an understanding of perhaps how long we have? One insight as to what happened?
It's entirely dependent on the strength of the echoes. The stronger they're tied to you, the stronger and more connected they will be. I suspect the connections between, and she looks at Morlo, make it so that he will likely not switch, or if he does, it won't be for long. But most likely for the rest of you, it is simply a matter of time. You are not free.
Do you have an idea as to the force that is creating this?
She stares at you for longer than your question goes on before. Bits and pieces.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
This is these are the beings that worked with the Ember Wake, right? The cult that we fought?
Not initially, but I believe they are working together in some capacity now.
Is my brother involved in this?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Like I said, do you want your brother killed?
No.
Just double checking.
No,
If you change your mind,
I
do have a grave.
appreciate it. Yeah. I get my answer changes 8 times a day. It's fine.
Chatsidi, she's very hard to read. She is stone-faced right now, not giving a lot.
Damn, an 18?
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
How about this? Can you tell us what you know? Can you... They gave you information. Can we even that up a bit? I'm sorry, I'm not frustrated with you. I am frustrated with the situation.
It wouldn't make a difference who you were frustrated with.
I'm just trying to be polite.
You don't need to be.
Great.
Your brother
well,
is
I'm
involved.
frustrated with you.
Thank you. Your brother is involved, but I do believe in his own way, he is trying to help. He is also under the influence of an echo.
Surprise, 7th echo.
Has he been the whole time?
Is he Sam Reich?
I am on.
No, I'm Sam Reich.
She's been here the whole time.
I'm Dirty Dan. Sorry.
This is the night we signed up for. I'm totally fine with this. But she kind of pauses and then, I have only been following his activities as of recently. I could not say before. But as long as I have been following, tracking bits of whatever he was doing, he has been under the influence of an echo. It is not the situation you find yourself in. His echo is intended. Yours are mistakes.
Can you at least tell me the difference between the intended and perhaps if the intended are willing?
I don't... Nubs is telling me how he feels right now. They're... In most cases, the intended are versions of themselves. So your brother is inhabited with another version of himself. He is still of the same mind in some way.
The monsters we fought in the Flask and Silk?
They were unfinished versions of echoes. They needed some time, I think, but killed before their time.
Oh, but they were us.
Wait,
Were they meant to be us?
Yeah, are they manufactured, yes, or something? They're created instead of captured?
Whoever is involved with this seems to have connections to other planes, other realms, whatever that may look like. I believe they were versions of you from a different time, a different space entirely.
A different possibility.
But
Yeah.
the ones inside of us are from this time?
I have no way of telling.
But we didn't consent to this.
I don't think
Why-
that the spirits did either.
Why involve us? Why did this cult or whomever? Why did they pick us?
You were unlucky, I think. They choose souls, I believe, based on perhaps availability. I'm not entirely sure, but they need the numbers for some reason, and that's what I'm trying to find out.
Unfortunately, Trill, I think those involved have a power like a deity on their side doing this. And if
Or
it
an
is a power
archfey.
like... And beings like those do not often care about the whims of others. Just their bottom line.
I feel like we're such an odd grouping of people. I mean, before that night, a lot of us didn't even know each other. We were separate.
I mean,
Sure.
at the very least, there are connections. The Ember Wake is a part of this in some regard. Me, my sister, Coldwell, we have unfortunate relations with them. Your brother is involved, so of course you were brought into this. Merlo with the Infinite, and also helping you. Jatsuri helping you, and maybe something dealing with her patron. There may be reasons why, we just may not be fully attuned as to what.
Fuck.
You are the only echoes as well who have been together, I believe. Most are singled out and are struggling on their own. But you were all together when it happened.
That is sad in a way.
Do we gain any kind of advantage that our echoes are separate, and that we are on a kindly terms?
The advantage is there is a low chance this
I believe the intention of creating these echoes is to ensure that they have full control over the body eventually. The advantage you have by not having one that was meant for you is that the echoes have little chance of that happening.
Is there a way to separate them? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm taking up too much. No,
good.
Is there a way to separate them, to free them? They didn't ask for this. They don't seem to be bad people.
I'm trying to find out.
Do you know what happens to them when they are ejected, or even the ones that we killed?
They don't arrive in the astral. I don't know where they go.
What if we could form a symbiotic relationship? Is it possible to give control at some point? There is almost a lingering consciousness on both sides.
I haven't seen that done, but I don't have a say in whether that's even possible. I'm not sure.
Based off of your description of the man that was inside of me, that is probably not something that we could mutually agree to. And I would like to say that it is not because it is male, but it is because it tried to run away with me.
I'm hoping the inevitable nature of their task would at least bind you to it. They seemed hell-bent to run, but I imagine now they understand that that is probably not a likely possibility.
I am not offended by the running. I am not offended by what was done, though the point of breaking into the house I do not understand still. The mutual agreement would not be reached because I must stay here to complete my duties, and if he runs, then I am incapable of doing so. So it is a question of conflicting desires. I do not hope that they are bound to some sort of duty. I have no hope that they have a duty that they must do. That is not how death works.
To that end, miss, you mentioned two beings that might eject an echo simply because they take offense to it, one more polite to the host than the other. Might that individual be sought out to do the removal proactively?
I don't believe so. Both are, I believe, under the employment of those who, I suppose, assign the echoes. It's difficult to find out from the outside sometimes, but from what I've seen of the two, they have no desire to work against the will.
I have a query, if you would. There are magics that can bring beings back to life, depending on how long it has been and the strength of the magic. Do you know what happens if someone tries to bring back the bodies of these people?
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Should have saved that D20.
I still have one that doesn't expire, so I could possibly use that one, but...
And also, Evie still has, I think, the last expiring one for tonight, I think? I think it's with
I
Evie.
do, and I haven't had to use it.
Yeah.
because
I
we
We are
have
going to be
a lot of
ending
rolls.
soon, very soon, because I want to
Yeah.
make sure you guys can.
So we'll
rest.
I
see.
probably will use that. Don't expire.
But
because
don't
I
use it
You
until
don't
you
have to
need
use
it.
it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
No, you should use
Yeah,
it.
but that's why. That's why I'm just
Well,
like,
here,
I
I think
Mine
Evie
is
might help
expiring.
you
Yeah,
first.
mine is expiring. So let's use mine because I don't think
Oh.
I'm gonna have to make a roll tonight.
oh, thank you. Okay.
Before you go, I will let you know the DC for this is 25. So you will need to
Oh,
hit
fuck.
a 13 or higher to
Evie,
nail
please
it.
Okay.
roll.
Okay. All right. Good vibes. Good vibes. Everybody,
vibes.
tell Roll20 to stop fucking me
Crunching
over.
butt cheek. Crunching butt cheek.
Whoa!
Fuck yes.
Hell yes.
I just had to roll for
Clutching right
someone other
now.
than myself.
You needed to roll for your buds. That's what it needed to be, I guess. You fucking nailed it.
Roll for teamwork.
Roll for teamwork. As you ask the question, you see Foster kind of like pause and look as though she was perhaps ready to not answer clearly or not answer at all, whatever it may be. But after a healthy amount of time,
This also likely means that you have not tried to resurrect someone recently, but from what I have seen, since the end of the Great Gathering, not all resurrections has worked as intended. I think this has been another way for them to find ways to slip echoes into the vessel at the time. Even if you have not been assigned one, there's a chance you will come back as someone that's you, but not you. A different version of you, perhaps, but if you have an echo, I can only imagine the chances of that happening are only much, much higher.
I ask this because the one that inhabits me, from what I understand, she passed about a month ago, but the family she worked for was pretty wealthy and influential in a means. I don't know if messages have been sent to them, and I don't know the result of them, but if it is possible that they would like to try to bring her back, what would be the result of that? What happens to me? What happens to her?
It may pull a different version of her. It may pull her from you. I'm not sure. Truthfully, this band of echoes, she kind of like motions towards the room, have been the most communication I've had with one of your kind.
So then it might behoove us if we can research the echoes to see if we can find one of their bodies. To see.
The ability to resurrect after such time is difficult to find, and I don't believe any of you carry the ability. Even if you found out, you would have to find someone willing to perform the task. And even if they did, there's a chance a different echo arrives.
But that is a possibility nonetheless.
What of the gods in all this? This is their domain being trespassed. We can't imagine that would go without consequence.
oh, you hit me with another persuasion check, actually.
Oh shit.
And so I know that
Hard.
Jet City's patron is not fucking nat 20. Holy shit!
Let's go!
Holy fuck nuggets. I was saying, I know that Jet City's patron is not deific, but I was under the impression that there's some communication in some fashion between her and the Raven Queen.
Yes, they are kind of buds.
Yeah. What I also know
if there is deific attention on this matter?
Oh, not through your connection, no. Unfortunately.
There we go.
That has not been brought up. But
Yeah.
for Nenners' incredible
Fucking nat 20,
persuasion,
bitch.
which I think I haven't seen you roll a nat 20 on
Nenners.
persuasion in years. I think
From
so. This
Nenners.
feels good. Congrats,
What
man.
the shit? From Nenners.
But her eyes narrow for a second and then soften. I think the more we have found out about some of the gifts the Infinite gives, especially to those who have been exposed for long periods of time, is that there is some form of masking that is possible. It is difficult to explain, but with prolonged exposure to the waters, there is a chance the gods can't see you at all. Many of those who are involved in echoes have had thorough exposure to the Infinite. The gods can't react because they can't see it.
Foozca, I don't care for any of that.
Nero was right.
For other characters.
Nero was right. Justice for Nero.
Not right about anything.
I was like, wait, what are you ready?
No, Nero was right. He called that there
He
was
was
some
ready to hoard out his soul for $10. Let's any god that would listen.
Yeah, Lizetta's gonna pipe up at hearing that, like, the Infinite might be causing this, and will be like, Sister Caldwell, remind me to get a water filter for the house sooner than later.
The Infinite.
Your years of exposure would not make a difference.
I thought the Infinite was a good thing. Is it not a good thing? Is it a bad thing?
The connection seems to work in both ways. I've seen it enhance those who are connected to a deity beyond what is normal. But if the most are unaware, it's simply from the research that I've been finding, at least. But if someone wanted to be invisible, or perhaps was forced to be, then they can be.
I must be. This is. I don't understand. I believe what you're saying. I just. My people should be overrun with echoes.
I do believe they choose those who have many, perhaps, social connections. Your group is rather insular.
Makes sense.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, Karen and someone else in her house were promised, but that could have been that was without her consent, and therefore she and we are on the same side. Or is Karen and whomever part of this cult?
Karen is promised, and that is usually a sign that there may be a chance she will be reborn in some way. You are inhabited with echoes. It's interesting that they use the same language to describe your tasks, but I'm not, or state of being, really. You got a task from it, but she was simply notified that she was promised. And that also seems to be new.
I'm just trying to figure out, are we on the same side as her?
I don't know. But I know that you will have to arrive or be there at whatever gathering there happens to be.
If she was an enemy, she had ample means and opportunity to remove us. After an infraction on our end.
If she is enemy, however, and the enemy that you are claiming is the inhabitants, or the power behind the inhabitants is what I believe, then why would she kill those that were sent by this power?
Because they're reminders.
Whoever is sending you is not the infinite. I think they are simply manipulating something that is very difficult to understand.
So you do know what is sending them?
No. I don't have time.
You don't know that it's not the infinite. I am not saying that
it's not
is,
the
I do not
infinite. I
believe
don't know
that
what
it
else it is.
All right. Looks at you suspiciously.
Looks to the rest of the team. I must leave soon.
Similar. You do not have a bite. At least have a bite before you go.
If you do not like eggs, we also have tea,
toast.
coffee, granola bars.
Please
all
have
of the
something.
things.
You're doing so much work. These
Your
black
back is
ladies will
well
not
furnished.
let you leave unless you have a bite.
Conflicts between everyone.
If someone is inhabited of their will or against it, is it permanent, or can someone of the other sort be driven out?
I think
Exactly, Luna.
during the swapping, from what I've seen, it seems unstable. This does not last. Something will win, and something will be the main inhabitor of the vessel. I'm not entirely sure how or what exactly is the catalyst.
I think the infinite forced Nero out of Jitsuri's body. Nero was very curious about it and sought it out.
So we got a raid. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say hello and thank you for the raid. Here's some hearts. Thank you, Jelligato. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thanks for dropping by. We're going to be ending soon, but we always keep the raid train going. So thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. Sorry, go ahead, Nana.
But they left as Nero, but came back as Jitsuri. So I don't consider myself a particularly intelligent person, but I believe there's some causality there.
I do as well. I've noticed echoes have often avoided the infinite when they were inhabiting the bodies. And their tasks have always taken them away from it in some capacity. And perhaps that's why.
That's very interesting.
So it's possible that the infinite ejected out this Nero.
I must come here.
And I must go. She takes the most awkward, pinch of eggs and puts it in her mouth.
With her hands?
That tracks.
I love her.
And then
That
turns
tracks.
to leave.
Yeah, that tracks.
I love her.
She's
invited to the birthday party.
How to be social and is not great at it, but does okay. But I will leave this team here. and we will switch very briefly, because I want to make sure you guys go soon, to our echoes. As mentioned, a team meeting was called, and the echoes were all, or were beckoned in some way. The cat ears slowly going on. This is what got me.
Fuck, I still didn't get to message mama.
That was amazing. Yeah, no. But echoes, you find yourselves. I'm gonna flashbang you guys, okay? So watch out, it's coming. All right, we're going to the void. So if you need to minimize roll 20, I'm giving you the opportunity to do that now. But you guys are heading back to the void, and
Nero's here. He ain't dead.
it's only him. Hold on, I put everyone else on the GM layer, so I gotta put you guys back on because before you guys were starting to disappear. But
Nero's here?
you find yourselves this one, back in the white space, and with the unfortunate familiar face of Wake in front of you, and each of you in your sort of stationed spots across the area. And she looks over each and every single one of you for a moment, and then as you are all kind of...
Can we move on our own?
Not yet.
Damn it. Okay.
As she is taking stock of each of you, you can see most of you are still kind of fully gold. And when you guys were taking damage, especially during the trials, you noticed parts of sort of blue and almost like a disintegrating effect was taking over parts of your body. But all of you seem mostly gold, except for Nero, who is almost entirely blue. Everyone comes back to this space, and Nero, you are in a state that is like a fugue state. You're functioning, your eyes are opening, you're looking around, you can hear, you can see, but you are not here fully.
Question real quick.
Yeah.
I know that Mahala has a new form due to the blessings. Is it still secret to everyone else?
Yes, and you are not in it at the moment. I will say for you specifically, you would recognize that it's something that you could probably activate at will. But currently you are at Mahala.
Okay, cool.
But you guys find yourselves kind of locked in space, but with Nero sort of almost particleized beside you. Well, that was one heck of a night. So you made it inside. I was able to see that. So what? Nice to see you too. What happened?
I hate you.
Oh, Joe, sorry. I thought you were like resting your hand. And then
I was initially.
Oh, okay.
Have I basically just been here the whole time? How long was everyone else gone from my perspective?
Well, Craven and Kuvu, the two of you more or less got like stuck in like a white void that did not have her here, but you were alone, so there was nobody else near you. It felt like you were just kind of floating by yourself. It was hard to tell what kind of... Not even each other. It was hard to tell how much time has passed. It could have been a minute, it could have been hours. You're really not sure. It was very hard to tell, but you find yourself here now.
Well, there you guys are. I have been floating around by myself looking for everybody for I don't even know how long. Oh, you're here too. I'm just going to acknowledge Wake at that second.
Craven so much.
Yeah. There's going to be like a sob of like relief upon hearing Craven's voice and like attempt to move. And when nothing happens, you need to let me go. You need to let me go right now. Wake, please. We've done your job. Please let me go.
You made demands first, and then you begged. It's an interesting order that you took there.
Either way, she doesn't care. They don't care about consent with these kinds of cunts. I want to eat
Are you going to let me
in front of you?
No.
Eat your fingers?
Well, I will eventually, just not right this second. I need to get your lovely little mission report, and then we'll go from there.
Which I will... see us? There was the writ. Oh, wrong voice. Can you not see us? There was there was the red one watching.
Apparently you were being a voyeur and watching us. So why do we need to give a report to you?
I just assumed that you saw
senses.
everything.
Why don't you give me a report anyway?
No. Fuck you.
I spent.
And your boss and the clawed bitch that shoves her hand up your cunt too. Fuck all of you.
So we went into the house.
Floating away, counting.
Terrified.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, we went into the house. There was a secret basement. A cat lady.
Who's promised?
That was very unhappy to see us there.
Punched my nose into the back of my skull. Trill's nose
Paralyzed me.
There's gonna be a gathering?
Do we know that?
I think
Do
that's
we
the
know that
only
there's-
thing we know.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't tell you where or when, but the team
Or the
knows
details
that
of the artifact either, I think.
I think that was
Yes.
all the echoes were given by Morlow and Caldwell.
There will be a gathering. They have a very lovely home with many vast rooms. And the paper that you gave me, it stopped being cold, so I thought we were done.
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of, we'll see how that goes anyway.
Since we are done and we have given your report, can you please let us go?
In a moment. So obviously it's important that we follow up with this. So that's definitely going to be next on the list.
Is
I
it obvious?
think. It should
You
be.
It
don't
is
really
not
give
obvious
much
to us.
information. You gave us an address and not what really to look for, thus made us susceptible to an unhinged catwoman who was a monk. You didn't have to feel her hitting your back and paralyzing you, so why not give us a bit more insight on what the fuck your boss wants us to do before telling us that we're done?
More instruction would have been extremely helpful.
Or is that
Everyone
something
seems
that gets
very
you
upset,
off,
and
not
I never
giving us
saw the
insight?
house. Where was it?
Do you get
It was in a
off on not giving us insight on things? Is that something that does it for you?
This has been fun. You're a good bunch, I think. We're
you.
not going to make it very far. It actually has nothing to do with your attitude, to be honest. But either way, it'll be a
You
mess,
don't make it
I think.
helpful.
I'm not really here to do that, but I appreciate the
And yet you're
feedback.
useless.
Totally. But I will, she kind of waves her hand for a second, and you feel the kind of grip that is on you release. You are free to roam about if you must. But also, we are going to be deploying you soon-ish, I think. So,
Alexi
yes?
immediately goes to hug Craven.
What does soon mean? Several hours, a day? Or is that also something you don't care to tell people?
Alrighty, you got somewhere to be?
Can you tell us what we're doing this time?
acclimating. Let's say that.
Oh, fuck. Nero is dying. And will turn around and fucking spare the dying on Nero, if that can help.
What's happening?
As you reach for Nero, you feel and watch your hands go straight through the blue.
Alexi.
How do we help?
Where the fuck are what?
Does Coop recognize the energy around Nero?
Ooh, perception check. I'll give this to you at advantage.
Which would be perception.
Right.
Fantastic. I will also
That is
ask.
funny.
What the fuck?
That is so funny. I love when that happens.
It's so good. Do you get closer? I will say, or like, are you just looking from a distance?
He'll get closer. He'll investigate if he thinks it's. He hasn't had. He's calm. You know, you put him in a quiet place. Everyone's agitated. He's meditative. So he's just.
Yeah.
This is the outlier. He's just gonna check it out.
Okay. it's not until you break like 10 feet or so on Nero that like from a distance you're like, yeah, he's damaged. Like that's how we looked when we were hurt. Something's definitely wrong with him. But the closer you get, the more you start to feel a serenity that kind of washes over you that you've only felt when you were near a very specific body of water.
It just kind of tilts. You've
Where the fuck am I?
been by the
You, fuck
infinite.
you, bitch. And like Nero is just very disoriented and doesn't fully understand everything that's going on, and just kind of vaguely, very belatedly realizes that Wake is there, and like just, it's you, fuck you, bitch.
The rest of the team also give me a perception check as Nenners, you continue saying what you're saying.
Did we get our spell slots back? No, am I goose egg for like 6 weeks now? Is that what this is?
I'm laughing because you're rolling that one at the gate. Also, Nero, do not roll me because you are in a fugue state. I apologize. I realized I was like, everyone roll me, and then no one else. Is that what? Are you rolling this on the correct character also? Because these are the secondaries. I'm just making sure the numbers are, because I think, doesn't Alexi have a negative?
Oh shoot!
Super low.
I'm not Alexi.
Okay.
I'm not Lizette. I'm Alexi right now.
I know.
I completely
I'm so
forgot
sorry. There's
that.
so much character
so that's
nonsense.
a 14 minus 2 for a 12.
Okay, so 12. Okay. I'll need another one from you, Nenners, not at advantage.
I believe that's more than that too. I'll do the calculations. I'm sorry, what was it?
Perception. I almost said persuasion for no reason.
Perception.
Not an advantage. Yeah,
Not advantage, got it.
just a flat one.
Period.
Okay. You are noticing not only is, do you kind of feel that sort of infinite bit about Nero, and you see him kind of talking and interacting, and the rest of the team is kind of like reacting to what he's saying. But you notice that it doesn't really look like Wake is reacting to what he's saying. And not because she's ignoring him like she's kind of done with others, but it looks like she can't quite focus on him. Almost like she can't fully tell he's there.
Seems my patron works in mysterious ways. Are you well, Nero?
Well, it's all a scam. I was ready to say it's all a scam. Fuck you, bitch. You should drown in the scam water.
Kubu, the longer you look at Nero, the more you're starting to see some other details, and one of which looks like a small sort of like circle in the center, right between his eyes that he didn't have before.
He's got to focus that healing word, because he watched, someone put their hand through, so touch spells seem off. But he will use healing word directly. He'll apply it directly to the forehead.
Apply directly to the forehead. All right.
Apply directly to the forehead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please roll me.
Little forehead kiss.
Stop making me roll goddamn foods.
I know. A D100.
I should have saved that. I should have saved that D20.
I think it was important, so thank you.
Yeah, it was. I am completely joking because this is just Nero. What the fuck?
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I've never seen a 100!
I take back everything that I said. I take back everything that I said.
I've never seen that on Roll20, oh my god!
I take back everything that I said. Fuck
Nenners
Nero.
Holy shit!
Balling out.
Go Nenners. Damn. What the shit?
Holy fuck!
Everyone watches as you call for this healing word. And what does it look like? As you still have your connection to your patron, you're still able to cast spells as normal, but you are in this space, and what does your healing word look like?
It's a mixture of like mist and a little bit of like spores, kind of just not to the point where it's a slurry, but it's clearly not like pure water. It's a combination of his spores and like a mist, like a thick mist, kind of like from a hose, almost like not a natural mist that you would run into. But that's essentially what he'll kind of grab it and channel it towards the forehead area.
Apply directly to the forehead. And it does. And
all of you watch as the mist falls over Nero. And Nero, for a very brief half of a flash of a second, you feel full and whole and not a spirit, like a physical person, like you. And you have just enough time to kind of lock eyes with the mushroom who cast the spell on you before you seemingly wink out of existence, gone from this spot.
Can I have, like, final words as I disappear?
You can have a final word is the time you get before you disappear.
Because I wanted to be like,
well, don't tell us because we don't get to hear it. So,
okay.
What word would come out of Nero's mouth before disappearing?
It would have started with your. So it's just your and then gone.
Cool.
Because it was going to be still a disoriented, you're the better mushroom. Can I lick you too? And then be gone.
Nobody heard it.
So just your.
What the fuck?
Is he okay?
Is who okay?
Think.
Oh. I just think that you can't even see, you nosy ass bitch.
Here we go. All right. Class is assembled as predicted, and as mentioned, you kind of need to assimilate a little bit more. So I guess that's probably going to happen now.
Assimilate
as mentioned,
with the Uplanders. I want you to know before we do whatever. You sent me to a lovely, peaceful white void where I imagined you drowning in the infinite in thousands of different ways, so that perhaps you would know wisdom before you met your end.
Okay, thanks. Have a good, safe trip. Okay.
Before they all go, Mahala is going to do the psionic mind to everyone and just like make sure she doesn't know what happened here. That may be quite beneficial to us in escaping the grasp.
Who's in my head?
Oh God, you're here again. Hug.
I think that Alexi is just gonna walk up to Craven and just lean on him. I've missed you, friends. You were gone for so long.
Oh yeah, you're gone for like a minute or a day or something.
I'm glad I get to
Alexi?
see you again.
You say these words, and then you fall through nothing as Craven is pulled away from you. Craven, you wake in a body you woke in for a very short period of time and are now sitting at a table
Rude.
with some people that you have not seen before, I don't believe. You got down halfway down the stairs before that happened.
Nobody.
Kuvu, for the first time, you find yourself in a body that is familiar, but certainly not yours.
Just kidding. This one, really, of all the kinds?
Oh no.
There's like a flush of anger that comes over him. But yeah, I don't want to take. He's going to do something rash, but I will.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
Back, yeah.
The three of you remaining, Mahala, Ink, and Alexi, you do not find yourselves disappearing. You watch them leave and stay. And
Alexi looks out a whale.
Oh. And we cut away to a town that is very different from Kimatha Kimane, where the crumpled up body of a cat starts to stir. Nero, you find yourself where your body had fallen. Puncture wounds gone, but you are whole.
Do we get this guy in collar now?
Of all the people to get a second chance out of this bullshit.
We
yeah,
are so
seriously, that fucking asshole.
But we
Especially
are-
since that series
He
now
did it. He did enough Hail Marys. He finally landed one.
We are
Yes.
calling the episode right here because there are so
9-4-9.
many little things that are happening, and we went over our time, which is where I wanted us to end as is. But with all the nonsense that is happening right now, we will do our outros. Please give me your votes for inspirations for next session. I will also let you guys know the Constitution saving throws that you rolled when going to sleep was to see who would echo.
I knew
a
it!
certain amount of time. So Joe and Netter's really leading the pack with absolute ass rolls.
Yeah, I mean that's what I assumed it was initially. I was like, man,
Yeah.
I'm glad I get to play Craven, but I was for Caldwell, who I was inhabiting at the time. I really didn't want to give up control.
Amazing. But yes, please give me your votes. We're gonna go see who else we can. Actually, no, I know exactly who we're gonna raid because it's Insomnia's birthday stream. So we're gonna go raid Insomnia. So we're gonna go say hi to him. But I will pass it off to my cast. We'll start with my distressed Anita. Why don't you tell everyone where they can find you? And we'll I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Anita. Yeah. Oh, my poor. Oh. Tragedy. Love to see it. Anita. Alexi. Lizette. Places. Go back to the start of the video. You'll see. I say the places, mostly Spotify places. Creme Demented, Elliot Andrews Productions Issues Podcast. Nenners.
Okay. I'm Nenners. I'll be here Friday, DMing the Dreams of a Derelict crew. Very excited to see what happens there. I will be here Saturday as yet another victim of one of Foozie's lovely plots. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we may or may not be playing video games at some point during that week. We'll let you know. I think that's it. I got. That's all I got. Fucking Joe. Go, my man.
It's me. I'm Joe, and I was Caldwell, but now I'm Craven, and that's frustrating for Caldwell. He had plans. I had ideas. They're all gone. Instead, just one mushroom started being irritated, and then a very prim, proper elf went, "Oh, thank God, I was starving," and started shoving food in his mouth.
Yeah, that is so amazing. It's just like Morlo for the first time being mad at the table, which is wild, and then Caldwell's just like shoving food in his mouth.
There's conveniently a plate in front of no one, too.
Yeah.
So clearly that's from me. Anywho, this is
my
a
God.
fun, stressful time filled with things that are going to affect characters in primary campaigns because Foos is mean. And when I'm not here doing this, I'll be at Dreams of Derelict, where my robot at least is intended to be sad and affected by the thing. And it's a good old time. I have a Twitch. It's Microcosmic God. I'm not really there at the moment, but you'll hear about it here. So follow Foos because Foos is great, as all the people that we have on the stream. And then you'll hear about my stuff if and when I do that. So that's me, and that's that, and now it's Ava.
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. It's slightly rainbow. You can kind of see it.
Aw.
But
Feel
you
free
can
to drop
find me
your background when you do that if you want us to see your beautiful fans.
My room is messy, so I don't want
Okay.
to. But you can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads because I refuse to do Threads. But Twitter is still funny to me, even though it's a hellscape. In the meantime, in between time, you can catch me here on Saturdays at my first vacation home. You can catch me at my second vacation home on Tuesdays for Folk and Myth, where we're playing Hunters, the Weckoning. I play a ditzy but not too ditzy social media person who does a podcast on cryptid shit, and she just witnessed someone maybe die. who knows what will happen with that? And then you can catch me on my my vacation cruise over on Sword and Key for the last episode of Magnus Archive. I don't know Magnus Archive, so I'm just going into it for a good time. And I got the promise that I cannot die on my birthday, and so we stream on my birthday. So see what happens to my character then instead. Virgo season, give me tributes or donate in my name. Whichever one you want to do, it is fine with me. And we're gonna head it over to the other Virgo child, Evie.
What the fuck?
What? Are you a Virgo too? I'm sorry.
Yes, we've only said it like 3 times tonight.
I'm sorry. Evie also lives in the same state as me.
Well, as you said, it's Virgo hunting season, and I guess you got taken out, so there's only one other one.
I'll send
Evie
it
lives
to
in the
you
same
next.
season as me. State as me. I'm sorry. What?
Holy fuck nuggets.
This is a live show, folks. We gotta.
Holy fuck nuggets. The amount of screaming laughter has my dog very disturbed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my fuck. Welcome back. I was just saying that I'm just gonna toss it over to you after. Like I'll do my thing and then I'll send it to you.
I had to commit to the bit.
You did, and it was glorious. It was glorious. You made me scream loud enough to where like my dog jumped off of the bed and came in the room.
Made me sad. I'm sorry.
Because
they live in the same state as me.
Yeah, I don't have a fancy fan to clack. If I clack the fan that I've got, it will break. But hello, I'm the disembodied voice of Evie / Jet Series / kind of Nero tonight. You can normally find me over on Altered Echo Archives, where I am our director and the primary GM of our 2 main campaigns going on. My pronouns are she, they, or any, and I mostly run Cypher, which is what Magnus Archives TTRPG was built off of. So I am very excited when I'm able to tune into that, because I'm just like, oh, my friends are playing my new favorite game. But yeah, so I had a long ass session today beyond this, because I had an almost 8-ish hour session before this stream. So I'm tired, and I'm not gonna try to remember whatever else I normally say, and I'm just gonna send it to Nenners, I mean LS.
I'm LS and I commit to a bit. I was gonna say, since we've got so many Virgos here, we should just link all our Venmos, but fuck that. I am here Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays for Dreams of a Derelict, playing a crazy radiation freak. Looking for drugs, kind of. Debating deals, setting off traps, trying to do good, fucking it up. And here, back and forth between Ink on Skin and Trill. It looks like I'm going to be Trill for a hot minute. That's fun. I got to practice the voice, because today was rough, fam. I'm so happy to be here. I really love this group. I love you all. I love Ava. I was only fucking with you. Please forgive me. And Nenners hasn't gone, right? Nenners.
No, I have. I was up early.
That's why it was a joke. That's why Nenners was the joke for me.
I do believe that means we've gone through everyone, and I know some people are tired, so I'm gonna like rocket through this. But thank you as always. What'd you say? We got Joe.
Did Joe also go?
Joe,
Okay.
Joe went as well.
I always forget the white man, so I just wanted to make sure.
Everyone forgets the boys.
The
Apparently,
buses
they're
are
like, did they go?
Long-suffering white
I didn't
men
forget
everywhere.
Nenners. I don't acknowledge white men. I say dating one.
Poor guy.
It's rough.
So this was a fun night. I think everyone, like I said, the energy tonight was fantastic. I also want to say a very special what the fuck, Nenners, because I have never seen you roll a nat 20 and then a 100 on that. Just for fun little meta bits.
100.
Generally, that was the percentage of how essentially this might happen, if it were possible, and
Holy
how far
fuck.
along you would allow that to happen. So
We
100,
are so
100%.
fucked. It's all up to Nero to communicate
like-
this.
I would
Insane.
also, yeah, I would also like to find out that one, Nero's on the opposite side of the fucking globe from you guys with no magic.
Yep.
And
He's
two,
not coming back.
this is my second dead on arrival character in Fooz's games that has managed to make it to the other side and get back into a body.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
Foos plays favorites. We know.
Yeah. No.
If you find a Gith Yankee in Waterdeep, ask him nicely. He might give you a ride.
True, but I need to wrap this up because we gotta go, because I know it's time. People are gotta go. Okay. Thank you once again. We had, I think, 2 different reads. Thank you, Jelly Gatto, and the Vogbog, for dropping on by. We
Yeah,
really
Bug.
appreciate it. And I'm gonna get us the fuck out of here because I want to make sure I'm doing what I said. So as mentioned, we're gonna go raid Insomnia. It's his birthday, and he is playing some Jackbox things, it looks like, with a bunch of his friends. So we're gonna go say hi to him. I think we'll be back next week. We'll find out. As usual, we make all of our announcements on Discord and Blue Sky and all that. So if you want to find out, go check those out. But thank you, my lovely cast. I know I am putting you through the ringer of being like, be this character, be that character. You don't know that. Brain damage. And you guys are doing a great job either way.
You still
So
need
thank
a
you.
paddle.
I do. But I think you guys are catching on to what it is, so I need it less and less. But I might invest in that. We'll see. But anyway, thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye. I'm giving heart hands.